listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always said, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumpin' where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you can get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever. Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever.
What did it like to see him kind of, move on?
That was tough. That was tough to see him go. He's somebody that's been here with me since day one. All the ups and downs of the Pels. And, you wish it could be different, but, I think he was just at a point where, he felt like he had to do what was best for him. And, as a friend, all you can do is support that decision.
And, they won't be here until next week with Bruce Brown and Kelly Olynyk. What are your thoughts on those two guys?
Nothing but positive things. Both guys are two guys that, no matter where they played at, they're good locker room guys and they're guys on the court that, they're hustlers. They're going to do whatever, Coach Green needs them to do.
And just kind of walk us through the emotions of that entire day where Tice gets traded, during shoot around and that night you find out about B.I. Just how crazy was that entire day?
The one when we found out about Tice, that was kind of like it's nearing that time of the end of trade deadline where teams just start making trades. The BI one was just like, like I said, it was like bittersweet in the sense of sweet in the sense for him, all you can do is support him. You feel like there's a better fit for him, and you can support him. Wish he was still here, but as a friend, you can only support that. Bitter in the sense of coming to the game after the locker room, after the game, and you're like, is this real? Like when I saw the tweet on your phone, I was like, man, so this is real. It's a lot. It's a lot. It just reminds you of, the business we're in. Could have been me. Could have been CJ. Could have been anybody, honestly. All you can do is just come into work every day and just handle business.
And like you mentioned, since day one, it was you and B.I. as kind of like the two faces of the franchise. Does it feel like the responsibility kind of shifts for you now that he's gone? It's kind of like, all right, this is no doubt number one Z's team.
I think that's something, my initial answer is, of course. But, it's something that as a team, we got to sit down and talk about the direction, we want to go. But, yeah, I would say me and Trey are the two current leaders of this team.
And, how much does it feel like just the energy shifts once trade deadline passes? Right? It's all the nerves about the uncertainty, and then once that day is finally over, how much does the energy shift?
There's a sense of relief because now you have a stability till the end of the season. But like I said, it's just trade deadline, not even just this year, every year. It reminds you of, the business we're in. The Luka trade really showed a lot. You know, coming into practice and not seeing BI is different. You know, like I said, he's been here with me since day one. And he's gonna do what he's gonna do. I don't think nobody is second guessing that. BI is gonna kill wherever he's at. But I mean, sense of relief for stability, but just a little reminder that this is the business we're in.
Indeed, it is the business that we are in. And listen, we are in the business of winning. Shout out to the fan. Appreciate y'all for being in the stream. For all things Pelicans, you're now rocking with the Pelican Postgame Report. We in this thing, Big Q representing, changing it up tonight, fam. Instead of waiting, it's going to be a late show. Instead of doing it late, we'll have the broadcast during the game. It's a change up, but I think it's a welcome change. So big ups to all you guys for being in the live. Appreciate you as always for being in the stream. These were the words of Zion Williamson after he found out that Brandon Ingram was traded. And it's officially Zion's team, along with Trey. And the Pelicans opted to keep CJ McCollum. And it is what it is as we move forward with the team. Now, this is the obvious the trade that happened with the team. The Pelicans did trade BI for Bruce Brown and Kelly Olynyk. And as you can see, originally the reports was showing that the trade was 25 picks, which is the first and second. That has been amended. They have, of course, came out and reported another surprise trade was recently as the Pelicans traded away All-Star Ingram to the Raptors. Not really a surprise. Bruce Brown, Kelly Olynyk, and it's the 2026 first round pick via Indiana, top 4 protected, and a 2031 second round pick via Toronto. So we covered this a couple of days ago when they were saying that there were 25 picks. No, sir. It's a 2026 pick for the first rounder and a 2031 second round pick for Brandon Ingram. And as BI will be, he's officially a Raptor. Like I said, man, we supposed to be in the business of winning, but right now, as you can see, this year the Pelicans are not so much, right, fam? So anyway, these are some of the players that we traded for. Kelly Olynyk is the center prospect for like a stretch 4 guy, averaging 7 and 4 right now. 33-year-old veteran who can hit the three. He got some hustle game, not athletic, but a smart player that can hit the three-pointer as a backup big for the Pelicans. And, of course, is Bruce Brown, known as Cowboy Bruce. He's on the team, 8 and 4 for him, a hustle player who the Pelicans have since put out some information saying that they're interested in reing up with Bruce Brown. They're interested in signing him, but the talk is cheap. And Bruce Brown's contract is not. $23 million this season, whatever's left of it, coming to the Pelicans. It's unrestricted, so that falls off at the end of the season. I'll talk, like I said, talk is cheap. We'll see what the Pelicans do. And then, of course, tonight's lineup, Jose Alvarado, CJ McCollum, Trigger, Trey Murphy, Zion, and Yves is the starting 5 for the Pelicans tonight. Pelicans switching up the lineups. They had a big lineup the other night with Carlo Mekovic in there. Of course, Carlo, according to reports, is supposed to be active tonight despite a non-COVID illness. So anyway, big ups to you guys. Appreciate you being in the live and the stream as we get ready to get the game going. Now, this is a different Sacramento club, to be quite honest with y'all, man. This Sacramento team, we haven't seen this version of them yet. With Malik Monk, Zach LaVine, DeMar DeRozan, Keegan Murray, and Sabonis will be starting against the 5 that I showed you. So Monk's not a starting point guard, but I guess they'll be operating it. But they have a lot of offense. So it's a different look team for us that we'll be seeing tonight as well. All right, big ups to the fam. Yeah, I was looking at some of the stuff, fam, as well, that we did see. Ultimately, as the Pelicans tip it off, they got control of it. Jose bringing it up to the midcourt. But yeah, we've seen the Lakers pick. The Lakers pick was rescinded. That's right. Pelicans know that we just I got that alert that they rescinded it, so they're sending Williams back to Charlotte, and Dalton Connect is going back to Lakerland. So there you go with that. And and it's just what it is, you know. So like I said, this was part of the game, man. We seen last what was it with the Lakers, man. And the fun, that's not the crazy trade. What's up, Lex? Like my girl Lex joins us.
What's up with you?
That's not even the crazy part about the whole situation dealing with the trade situation, right? Anthony Davis gets traded to the Mavs, right? Jason Kidd reiterated the fact that he did not know that Luka was going to get traded until right before it was done. He said he had no idea. They said, "Well, how do you know it?" He says, "I'm just an employee of the Mavericks. This is your head coach." And see, all of this trades and all this stuff, we never seen nothing like this before with all these people moving around like this. This was NBA inspired. This was NBA is in telling these teams they got to create some type of some player movement here because the viewership was down. They needed to do something drastic. So this was their version of drastic. But that was crazy what happened with Dallas. And then the second crazy part is AD got hurt in a non-contact injury where he just grabbed around his groin area and he had to leave the game. So Dallas is understanding, AD got hurt.
I mean, he just came off of an injury, though. I mean,
he's constantly on injury. Come on, you know that.
no, I know. Well, no, actually, he's actually improved, man. But I mean, I get what you're saying, but he's fresh off of an injury, off of the abdomen injury. Because he came there injured, just like Luka went to the Lakers injured. Both of them were injured. They haven't been playing they weren't playing the last few games because of their respective injuries. So,
well, that adds to it, don't let it? That definitely adds to it.
Yeah, because he probably needed more time, a little bit more time to heal, because it was a strain. It was an abdomen strain, and you can easily re-aggravate something if it's. I mean, he was only out for like what, a game for the Lakers, and then 2 games for Dallas. Or was it a game for, because he had a 42-point game. Mm-hmm. Then they went to the Sixers. Okay, mm-hmm. He played in that game, but he left because he had an abdomen strain. So now he didn't play that whole game.
Now
and then he was traded. And then he missed did he miss 1 or 2 Dallas games on the road?
I want to say he missed 1. I'm gonna check though. I'm gonna check to make sure here. But it's just the reality when you dealing with these guys, man, especially and it's different. If you're a player that's known to be hurt a lot, like if you're a Zion Williamson, a person that accrues injuries a lot, or Anthony Davis to the point where people nickname you Street Clothes Davis because you're always in some type of injury protocol or whatever the hell it might be. So, I mean, it hits differently. And plus, and another third component of what happened with Dallas was the fact that the Mavericks support base is rabid right now. They're out there. They had to beef up security for the general manager out there. I mean, these people, they are pissed off and wants that guy's head for that trade for him. So yeah. It's insane. But hey, it's also very, I guess, real to feel the fact that other people are feeling, even though they're in a better situation in terms of wins and losses than we are, especially this season. Because hey, man, it's different levels of pain, isn't it, Lex?
Yeah, I guess, but Zion just hit a midi. I'm sorry, I'm watching the games.
Shit, a midi.
I feel you. Yeah, he just hit a midi. But yeah, one thing I do want to say is that Luka's been out for a lot of games too. And I know AD's known as Mr. Glass. I get all that. But one thing I will say, when these guys are on the floor, they are productive. Before AD left the game, he had 26, 14, 7, and 3 blocks. So, I mean, he put his imprint on the game, a strong imprint on the game. I mean, that's like he played the whole game and he didn't even play the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So the production when he's on the floor, the same thing with Luka, and they're both out to me a lot. You know what I'm saying? I feel like being out like periods of time, like a month here, and then you come back for a month, or you're out for like, I don't know, a month and a half, and then you come back. I feel like that's just as bad as being out for the whole year, because there's so much hiatus. There's so much breakage. So, I mean, if you think about it, I feel like they're out about the same thing, because we've seen Luka hurt. We've seen he's had problems with that calf, with that calf strain. Again, strain, okay? Just like AD, what's he dealing with? Strain, okay? A different part of the body. But when you're out, because Luka was out for a month. Y'all know that, right? He was out for a month, and actually it's gone over a month now. So I don't know. I mean, you could take it like a grain of salt, but I mean, both of them get hurt, man. Both of them equally had the same amount of, as far as getting hurt and being out for periods of time. They may not be out for the whole season, but they are out for periods of time. A month is a long time to be out. 2 months is a long time to be out. And how long does the season last? How many months?
Oh,
you got the end of November, all of December.
About 5-6 months.
Okay. So if you're out for 3 months,
October, November, December, January, February,
like 2 weeks, a month here, 2 weeks here, 2 weeks there. You see what I'm saying? That stuff adds up.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at AD's report on it. He says nothing serious, so that's a good thing. Yeah, 26, 16, 7, and 3. So yeah, good. And they won. So
he could have made a quick move. Hey man, I've had stuff like that happen to me on the court. Like shoot, I had it happen to me on the day, where my knee kind of gave out when I was refereeing, but I kept running. I mean, stuff like that, you can easily turn the wrong way and tweak something. That stuff happens all the time. How many times, if you all play street ball or anything like that, just any type of, just runs or anything, and you tweak something, you might have turned your ankle. And, obviously with the NBA, they go back in the back and check it out. They want to make sure everything's all the way 100 before they send you back out there. But, a lot of times we keep playing. Of course, we don't got them fat contracts either. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's like, we're not getting a return. We're not trying to protect our investment with you. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we do have jobs, right? And so we got to think, okay, you know what? I'm going to sit down, because I got to go to work in the morning after this game, dog. Yeah, hey, man, you got to look out for you. I mean, so there are similarities, but that stuff happens. You can have a strain, anything like that. Sometimes you can start feeling something in your hamstring, and you pause for a minute, sit down, be like, maybe go off to the side and stretch it, and then you come back. But obviously, when you talk about guys that are making millions of dollars, I mean, that's an investment. It's a different type of story. Because you're talking about an 82 game season, and that is their job to play basketball. So it's different. But I mean, we anybody who plays basketball or really just any sport, we deal with just small injury or small things that happen: a strain, a tweak of the ankle, turning your knee the wrong way when you're making a quick move, especially if you haven't been playing for a while. You know what I'm saying? Be like, oh man, hold on, I got 5. Here, get in for me, dog. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm done, Big Q.
I feel you, Lex. You had to make a business decision. I understand. I know how it goes sometimes. You got to go to work, you can't press. That's called a business decision. Yeah, you got to protect the money.
Go.
There you go. And right now, the Pelicans are really they hammering the Kings right now. They're up 21-6 with
Yeah.
6:18 right now in the first quarter. Pelicans handling business. Yves and blocking, doing everything, defending around. Another block by Yves underneath. And there's Jose pushing it. Trey Murphy
Oh,
back to
dang.
Jose.
I'm
Jose,
behind.
yeah, Jose doing his thing. CJ back behind the three, step back three, good by CJ. They up 24-6. Pelicans killing them right now.
Oh, yeah.
How far
Yeah,
you behind, Lex?
yeah, it says 15-6 on mine. But
Yeah,
I did because I'm watching it. Well, I don't know.
hopefully it looked like ain't nothing much changes. Hopefully the Pelicans can continue to dominate the Kings.
Yeah,
Like nothing ain't basically
yeah.
changed. They
Well,
playing
I
really well
think
right now though.
the Kings are working out the kinks. I mean, obviously they got to find because everything about them was about De'Aaron Fox. I mean, and then second was Sabonis, but now your whole backcourt has changed.
Indeed.
So
Yeah. Yeah,
they
you're
got
right.
to work out the kinks. But
Yeah,
I think they'll be fine. But I like what I'm seeing right now. That was a nasty 3 by Trey.
yes.
I'm still behind y'all.
Sabonis.
My bad.
Yes, Sabonis just hit a straightaway three. They
Okay.
Pelicans 24-9 right now. Pelicans playing really well right
Yeah.
now, man. Yeah, Sabonis is
Yeah. But they're definitely pushing it. There's a lot of ball movement and player movement.
they're doing good. They're
Yeah.
doing good right now. So
But
yeah,
see, we know they can do this. It's a matter of will they continue to do it?
that's Javonte Green forces a steal. McCollum handling the ball. He drew the foul. He'll be going to the line. No, he said the foul's on the floor. So yeah. CJ doesn't agree. But yeah, right. That's always been a question with the Pelicans is can they sustain it as Carlo Mekovic and Hawkins are coming into the game. Yves is getting to sit down. Of course, we know Zion sat down
At
several
7.
minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But he was on an attack mode I mean, really, he has no choice.
Right.
You know what? That's the only thing that the Pelicans are disciplined about is how they manage Zion and his minutes and stuff. They are on point with that.
That's definitely somebody helping Willie out with that. That's no doubt about that.
Yeah,
No doubt
probably
about
the
that.
medical staff over there. Hey, he
Yeah,
needs
the little ball dude with the
and
black
they don't
glove.
break it either, even if it means a chance of winning. They don't even care.
Nope. I'm like,
You know
damn,
what
y'all,
though? You know what I was
y'all got
thinking,
12 wins, man. Y'all got 12 damn wins.
you
Just
know
let
what
them
I was
play.
thinking though, Big Q?
Go ahead, Lex.
This may be kind of far-fetched, but at the same time, I feel like this might have been the plan the whole time.
No.
From the
I hear
very
you.
beginning.
I don't
Because they knew
think
they knew this was gonna be a big time draft. I don't know, man. Hey,
CJ off the glass to Yves on the alley oop.
oh shoot.
You
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
see it in
still
a minute, Lex.
behind, man.
You gonna see it in a
Shoot, I
minute.
don't know about this. I like to watch the game, like you know what I'm saying? Like I like the suspense in the game and thing. You know what I'm saying?
Trey
Shoot, I
almost hit
feel
his
like
head
you're a
on the
fortune.
rim on that one.
I
Good.
feel like you a fortune teller. You know what I'm saying? You foretelling the future. I'm like, wait a minute, hold up. It's what? It's 421. Yeah, it's still 421.
Trey almost hit his damn head on the rim on
Yeah,
that
but
one.
that was a dumb foul that Trey committed at 414. He shouldn't have done that. Dog, just get in front of Levine. Don't be making no stupid fouls like that.
CJ just splashed the three. 29-9 Pels up, and the Kings just turned the ball over at 3:20.
Yeah.
Sabonis off heat. They're gonna give Sabonis a rest.
Well, hopefully this Strider Cajun, hopefully doing it this style, maybe it sparks something with the Pelicans. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you believe in superstition. I saw that dunk that you were talking about.
You see, it said almost hit the damn rim on that, Lex.
Yeah. I just think it's funny because they can't consistently throw lobs. They don't know how to consistently throw the lob. They every now and then, every once in a blue moon, you see a really nice lob, and you never see one to Zion. You know what I'm saying? And he's a leaper. You know what I'm saying? I think it's funny though. So y'all just forget how to throw lobs to Zion, right?
I'll be throwing lobs at Zion all damn game long, as long as he's in there.
Hey, Lonzo was throwing lobs to Zion from 3/4 of the court or half court. He was always, as soon as he got that ball, he looked down the court. Where's Zion at? He always did that stuff.
Yeah.
And since
Reward the big man.
Since Lonzo's been gone, you have not been seeing those easy points. Ain't that something?
Yeah, we need an assist. We need a facilitating person like
exactly.
that can do that. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know about y'all, but I love easy points. It would look. Y'all see all the layup lines that other teams have against the Pelicans?
Indeed, every game.
Hey, I wouldn't mind the Pelicans having a layup line of their own. I'm just saying.
I ain't mad at you, man. It's we
that's the highest percentage shot on the court. It don't lie. Check it. Check it.
It's on point with it. But yeah, the Pelicans, man. I see what Yves was defending at the cup, man. He got multiple. Let me check Yves' blocks. I think he got like 3 blocks right now. He doing this thing in there, man.
He's doing this thing.
Yeah, he got 3 blocks so far. Plus 15 in 8 minutes for Yves. They set him down, man, but he defending good at the cup, man. So Pelicans up 29-14 right now, man. So that's great. Right now they playing, but like you said, they got to sustain it. So new look Kings, can the Pelicans break this losing streak, man? 12-39 on the season. Very tough. All right, so big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Listen, we're gonna be covering the game live like this right now. We know it was gonna be a late show, man, and I'm like, man, we got to switch it up, man. I ain't about the late show, man. Really not. But listen, we're gonna open up the phone lines in a little bit, man, so the family members can chime in on their thoughts on the trade, man. What y'all thought about the trade for BI, the assets. Lex, the first round draft picks they got. Well, the first round pick and the second round pick is a 2026 first rounder and a 2031 second rounder.
Yeah, they changed it.
So they adjusted that.
Yeah.
His original reports had it at 25 for both. not so much. So the Pelicans got a first round pick next year. 2 of them next year. And a second round pick 2031. So that's quite the ways away. Second round is 6 years from now. All right, so anyway, man, 29-14, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you. Mimicking the Gov is in the building. Shout out to you, Pelicans. Noel, I see you, fam. Appreciate you as well. Much love, brother Corey. Big ups. Strider, shout out Molly Mall. Yes, we are live, Molly. We in the building, man. And CJ cooking right now, man. I got to give it to him. He cooking right now, Lex. Your boy CJ done hit 3 3-pointers right now. And he hit 9 point. He killing them right now. Zion back in the game. Zion, whatever he doing with his mouth, he need to stop doing that. Man, brother, don't do that, brother.
I can't see it yet. What, he's doing the thing where he took his tongue out?
Yeah.
He does that all the time. That's his thing. He kind of bites it. I mean, golly. I mean, Steph pulls out his mouthpiece with look, he been touching the basketball and other dudes, and then he pulling out his mouthpiece. I mean, guys do stuff, man. Don't go there. I know this is common. No, for real. I know this is common, but I always had a problem with this. I don't like when dudes be patting each other on their butts, man. You know what I'm saying? I got a problem with that in football.
Don't the ladies do that? The ladies smack each other on their butts too, right?
I don't like it when nobody does it. Look, when I was hooping, I'm like, hey, don't. No, no. We can high five. I don't want nobody touching my behind. I don't. That's just me. That's just me. I don't like it in football. I don't like it in basketball. I can do the chest bump and the high fives and stuff. I ain't like dog, no, don't keep your hands to yourself.
All righty then. There we go. Okay.
I don't
All
know
righty
if
then.
anybody else agrees, but hey.
All righty then. All right, we seeing Valachunas in the game, man. Big V in there. He just got a dunk in the
Oh, well,
game.
good job. Good job, VV.
Yeah, Val is back.
JV in the building.
And
Right.
Pels, they're doing a good job in the first quarter, man. Let's just see if they keep it up.
Yeah. Well, look, you know what the telltale is. That third quarter.
Second half, Lex. Especially last game.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's true. My bad, Strider. I'm working on it.
To the 3
I'm working on it.
They shrink the lead 31-24.
Well, I mean, it's a game of runs.
All right, they're holding up for the final shot. Brandon Boston with the ball took a 3 and off the side. No good. That's the end of the first. 31-24 Pelway. So let's see if they can maintain and do what they got to do there. Keep it going, man. We shall see. Yeah, we live, Molly. That's right. I guess you can call it that. You can call it a live watch party because we in this thing, watching it live with you guys, man. So big ups. Strider says all good. Just
I got some bad habits that I have to break when I'm speaking, but it's a work in progress. I'm very much aware of it. What? We all got things we got to work on.
Like sis, you said, no. What? So your teammate didn't know, and then you turn around and looked at it and said, no.
Oh, no, it's not a bad thing, Tramal. You want to get better. You want to get better as a person. I'm gonna be me, but I also want to improve. I want to be better. So
right,
yeah, it's not a bad thing. But I'm trying to listen and make sure that I'm speaking the right way.
Oh, Lex, you're on point with yours. You know what I'm saying? You're on point with yours. That's why I say with me and the family know they've been listening to me for a while. That I'm a happy mixture of both. I'm a little rough and gruff when I need to be, and I'm diplomatic on other end when I need to be. But it's ebbs and flows. That's just the matter of what life is. So it's what it is. We all strive for improvement. That's the game. We have to prove on everything. All right, yeah, Willie doesn't change. No, you're absolutely right, Molly. Willie doesn't change anything. Willie is we gave Willie a chance, man, and I just want Willie to leave, man. And we need to hopefully Willie is not going to be here for this rebuild, because obviously this is what it is now with 12 wins heading into the middle of February. So hopefully we can get a win tonight. I know these wins are not going to be a great multitude this year anyway, but Strider says Willie Green is a double agent in the second half. When he becomes a different person, I mean, the team plays well, and then the change is the adjustments. That's the tall tale sign of Willie Green's game that's really bad. His adjustment game. When other teams adjust, he can't adjust to their adjustments. Thus the team fails. And then when he's like Lex and DC astutely mentioned, when he's forced to coach or call up plays, he fails. So I mean, it's very clear, man, where the weaknesses in his
game came back quick.
31-26.
Gracious. I mean, it's like 1 minute it was a lot, and just like that, it's a little. Man. Uh
Zion's complaining about to the referees of the fact that they're holding him and grabbing on him, and he's not getting the calls. Brandon Boston 3 hits it. Just hit a triple.
That was much needed. But it's like you have to keep your foot on the gas. And then you can't just let one guy come in and hurt you like that.
Well,
Okay, so whoever's guarding Laravia needs to lock him up. I mean, who is that guy? Is he
bench 3-point shooter? Three-point attempt by the Kings is missed. Brandon Boston bringing the ball up.
I mean, the Pelicans can make anybody look like a star. Like, who wants to be a star? You know? Who wants to be a star?
Brandon Boston to the line. He was hacked by Valanciunas. I seen Zion was to the opposite side of the court where Brandon Boston was advancing the ball. And Brandon just took it right to the cup. He hit one of the first free throws right there. So if you get Zion out there, man, you want to utilize him, especially with his under minute restriction. You got to make sure the ball is in his hands as often as you can get it, man. If he's under restriction, you got to play him. Brandon Boston missed the second free throw.
This is a weird lineup. These lineups like this, it's very questionable because you look at Brandon Boston, he doesn't get a lot of minutes. Neither does Hawk. Then Makovich, he's basically a rookie, and so is Antonio Reeves. And the only starter you have out there is Zion.
And then
these lineups just
the
don't make a whole lot of sense to me.
The backcourt is Reeves and Hawkins.
Huh?
They got Reeves and Hawkins as the backcourt.
Yeah. And see, lineups like that just concern me. Like, dude, make this make sense.
Kind of short.
I mean, because there's not a lot of experience. I mean, I know guys got to have experience, but I like it to be like a balance. I don't know if anybody agrees, but
no, I get what you're saying. But with them going in the full out tank mode now after the trade, even a little bit prior to the trade, they're going to be playing all these inexperienced players in weird lineups. Alfred Payton got signed.
Yeah, I know he did.
Brandon Boston just hit a 3 from the assist off Zion Williamson. Pelicans up 40-26.
Okay.
Lex, how far are you behind, sweetie? What's
35-26.
Oh, that's
10-38.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, it's 9:50. Yeah. So yeah, we're trying not to spoil this. Doug Christie. I forgot Doug Christie was head coaching the team. He got him winning though. I give you that. He doing a decent job.
Oh yeah, you touched it. Good. Yeah.
You talking about the goaltend?
Yeah. Yeah. My bad, y'all. I'm trying.
What you watching it on?
I do want to watch
NBA TV. You on the app?
I'm actually on the box. I probably go to my league pass so I can be more updated.
Ball says, Q, you think Gail keeping Griff for the 7th year? Yes, I do. Gail is not going to change anything. She got enough stuff she got to worry about. Her charitable, philanthropic image is now tarnished with her in connections to helping a child molesting entity. So that is definitely a punch in the gut, no matter how you look at it. It rips the veneer of the charitable, loving Southern Belle.
Well, I hope it encourages. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, go for the dunk. Yeah, well, that works
So
too.
no
Uh,
on the Griff question. Go ahead, Lex.
well, hopefully it leads to her selling the team then, because that's pretty bad.
One can only hope. You know,
That's pretty bad.
she's doing a terrible job with this. Terrible job with this. No leadership, no nothing. She needs to get from up under here ASAP.
She does. This organization definitely needs new everything. Someone that's a visionary. But that really does need to happen. Just new ideas, new direction. I hope it comes into fruition though.
Yeah, me too. The both teams suck right now. The leadership is bad on both top of the team, and her not knowing enough, and her people
You
who
know
she
what?
hired not knowing enough is terrible. So
Getting
then a
someone
scandal is really bad, man.
getting
They're trying to
someone who
underplay it, but it's
represents
bad.
the city, you know, that's what these organizations need. The Saints and the Pelicans, they need a group of people that represent New Orleans.
I agree.
You talk about culture, okay? If you're not talking about winning foundation, but I like to think the culture of New Orleans and winning can go hand in hand,
It
because you're
should.
talking about resiliency. You're talking about having a whole lot of fight about you. So if you have that, like, that'll be like new life for the supporters of New Orleans, professional teams.
Amen to that. Amen to that, man.
And I'm not even from New Orleans, but I can understand it. All you have to do is just listen, learn, and pay attention, and then replicate that. Be like, hey, okay, we got you. But if you have homegrown, like, people that are there that can just bring it all together, like, hey, we have to represent this city a whole lot better than what we're doing,
Yeah,
because
that's
it's
true.
not showing. There's been
Nah.
a whole lot of disrespect, too much pushover, too much, signs of weakness, not enough of the organization, the players, the coaching staff, just being in sync, being like together and trying to be successful and win, like really win, and not the real winning and not the fake winning. Because anybody can win during regular seasons, but playoffs, I'm talking about playoffs when I talk about real winning.
Mm-hmm.
Going to the playoffs year in and year out.
Consistently. That's right.
Yes. Yeah. And you start getting that, man, it's, you grow the brand of the sport. You grow your fan base. And all that stuff is important. Obviously you want to, win games and maintain the supporters of the Pelicans, but you also want to grow. You want to get new fans. You want the Pelicans to be global. If you think about it, when you look at the Houston Rockets, the Houston Rockets were a nice market. And then when Yao Ming came, he made Houston like global. And they're still popular. They're considered a global type team. When you get that type of traction, that's great for the city. That means you're selling more merchandise. Isn't that more money for the city?
Well, at least
For
for
the
the
arena,
Pelicans.
for new stuff. It helps. It helps. And then people can look at the Pelicans in a better light. It's not, this is a impoverished organization.
Well, they got a bona fide star in Zion Williamson. They just have to build it correctly. They need the right coaching.
And that's what the problem is.
They need the right coach there to kind of
They do.
facilitate that.
They do.
That's part of it.
That's a part of building around Zion. If you're going to do that, that's a part of it. You have to get the right coach. Got to get the right coach. Because I don't care how much talent or who you draft on this team. If you have a horrible coach, horrible leadership, horrible philosophy, hey man,
Gonna have a horrible record.
It's a horrible record, and the team's not going to be talented.
Brandon Boston just splashed another 3, Lex. 47-30. Pelicans up by 17.
Oh, okay. So they went back up. Went back up.
Boston in that plan, man. Off the pass from Zion.
Well, I want them. I want them to wake up. I really do. I want them to wake up. Man, I know the organization wants them to lose and stuff, but these players, take it upon yourself, man. Win games. I just don't like watching a losing product. Because like I said, if everything stays the same with the coaching staff, with Griff being there, it doesn't matter who you draft. It doesn't matter. You have to get better coaching up in there. You have to. This it's a want and a need.
Yeah,
but mainly a need.
Yeah, you need to have good coaching, man. If you're gonna sustain success in the philosophy, you got to have that.
Hey, the division, Big Q. The division has gotten tougher. It's gotten tougher. It's gotten bigger. Gotten more experienced.
I know.
Man, look, Houston, Dallas, Memphis, and the Spurs, they just got De'Aaron Fox.
Carlo just crammed on Sabonis. Yeah, but you're right. You're absolutely right. The whole situation with we got to improve, no doubt about it. The Pelicans are the bottom team in the Southwest. Sad to say, the Spurs have made an astronomical leap in 1 year.
In the West right now, they going back and forth with Utah. I think they might have the same record.
The best of the worst.
Yeah.
That should have been a foul on Sabonis, man. You're going to talk about somebody using their off on to create space so he can drive. I mean, he literally put his arm out there and they hit Carlo with the foul. Carlo breathing kind of hard there. He crammed on Sabonis. So that's at least some of the plus side of a down season. You're seeing Carlo, you're seeing more Brandon Boston and Carlo and Antonio Reeves, and those guys can get some developmental minutes. You know. Really wanted to see Elfrid Payton come back, but I guess that made too much sense. Pels turned the ball over at 6:07. 5 turnovers thus far by the Pelicans. 5 turnovers. All right, fam, they got the link in the chat for the family members who want to pop in. You know, we'll be taking calls, fam. So if y'all won't get in there, y'all can get in there. Now, like I said, we doing this right now, kind of changing up our
I like this, Big Q.
You like it, Lex?
Yeah.
Cool.
I think it's cool. You know,
right.
Then, you know, vision, especially like late games.
Oh man.
Like for late games, I think it definitely works. Now for earlier games, because I got kids, you know, they still kind of puts pressure on me and stuff. Late games is like, ain't nobody up.
Yeah, Lex, that's I kind of we kind of thought about it. I'm like, yeah, man, we gotta you know, with some of these late games and stuff like this is a better format for us here because you know we
and definitely appreciate quite a few people up in here too.
Shout out to the fam, man, for in here, y'all. Y'all hit the like button for us being in the building here. The link is in the chat, fam. Y'all can pop in, tell us what y'all think about the Pelicans trade. Now, usually we do our Friday night tap in where everybody gets in and calls up, man. We kind of switching it up for being that today is Saturday. We're doing it Saturday night during the game. So if you guys want to be heard, now's your time. The link is pinned in the chat. To the family members, shout out to everybody across our several platforms, Twitch, X, the Gram, and everybody else, LinkedIn, everybody. Big ups to you guys. Appreciate y'all being in the stream, man. Pelicans up 53-40 with 5:05 in the second. Trey drives and gets hacked at the rim, no foul. Outlet pass to the Kings. They finish, and it's a foul at the other end. The guy misses the layup, Ellis. Foul on McCollum. 4:58 on the clock. All right, Marley says Q popped up with the secret live stream.
Dun, dun, dun. And you know what? I was playing that, you know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, there you go, Maul. Shout out to Maul. Yeah. Well, it wasn't a secret. I mean, it just changed. We just, we just changed it up.
Did something new. Something new on the fly.
Oh, DC. Now he ain't in Jamaica, man. DC. He called me yesterday. What was it, yesterday or the day before that? He got back from his trip not too long ago, man, and he just kind of sinking back in. So we'll be hearing from DC on the next stream.
After doing One Love, shoot. He was like, let me take a month off. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, shoot. You getting paychecks like that, you know? Shoot. And share the wealth, DC dog. You know?
Yeah, he'll be popping up on the next stream, man. It's like say he just got back from his trip. So he's all right, he's good.
Yeah.
All right, Yves just get hacked. And Sabonis. Block by Yves, his fourth block. I'm just killing it for Lex. Trey knocked down he hits a three and no foul. He got knocked down, but he hits the 3-pointer. And Trey was like, come on, man. They letting him play, though. They're letting him play. Nah, Josh. Josh said he thought Ice got TC. Why would Ice get DC? DC is not. He's a citizen of the country. Why would Ice get DC? Oh man. All right, Pelicans up 56-42, man. 3:46 remaining. This game actually moving pretty fast, Lex.
Oh, that's because they ain't calling nothing. They letting them play, right?
I like that though. I like the speed of the game, the flow of the game. That's gonna change in the second half.
I mean, yeah, that's cool. But my thing is, if somebody gets fouled, you call the foul.
Yeah, Trey just got knocked down on a three. That was supposed to be a 4-point play, but he was strong enough to finish the shot for a three.
Oh, I saw that block that you were talking about with Eve.
Yes, his fourth one. He doing his thing out there.
Yeah, I'm about to switch the game onto my league pass.
Okay.
I'll do that at halftime.
Yeah, well, they said he got 3 now. I want to say that's his fourth block. They just didn't update the stats.
Yeah, they'll probably have somebody going back and looking. You know what? How many boards do the Pelicans have? They seem like they've been hitting the boards pretty good.
18.
How many do the Kings have? About that much?
17.
Oh, okay. Yeah, about that much.
Right now, the Pelicans handling up, man. They won both. Right now, they won the first quarter and they win in the second quarter.
Pelicans haven't won the rebound department, I think, at all this year.
Haven't it? Maybe once or twice.
Maybe once. I don't know about twice, but rebounding has been a huge problem consistently.
Man,
Jimmy Butler had a great night. He had 25 points in his debut.
did the Warriors won, didn't they?
Mm-hmm. They
We'll
beat
take
the
a look at some of the stats at halftime. See what's going on. Had a little boxing going on tonight. Derek Chisora beat Otto Wallin in out in, where is this one at? In Britain? No, in England. Little boxing stuff. Of course, they got some real good fights next weekend. Seeing that Benavides fight, that was actually pretty good, man. That was a pretty good fight last weekend.
I guess who?
David Benavides.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't say Clarissa.
Oh yeah, she beat
Shields.
Yeah.
Oh, represent for the ladies there.
She was beating up on Perkins. Yeah, she was beating up on Perkins all fight long, and then she decked her in the last round and dropped her.
Yeah, she sure did. She was like, hey, look, and Perkins rose up and she was like,
she felt,
man, I was working so hard, to prove that I could at least stand in there with you, but you got me. She showed it, man. She came over with that right.
Oh, she got her too. But see, they
she looked rough. She looked stressed in that fight. I'm like, honey, are you okay?
Who, Perkins?
Yeah, her hair was just, her face was stressed. Like
Perkins kind of rough, man.
She already looked rough, but boy, when that fight was started.
If you're in the alley, Lex, if you're in the alley, you want Perkins with you. If you walking through a dark alley, you want Perkins with you. I just put it to you like that. Perkins ain't playing no game.
She looked like a street fighter, but Clarissa, I'm really happy for her because you can see how her boxing grew.
Mm-hmm.
She learned how to box.
Mm-hmm.
She really learned how to box. She wasn't just in there brawling, because you have brawlers, they can just, they just determine, because that's just the person that she is. But she really learned how to box, man. And she's solid. She has a solid foundation because she already had that dog in her. I already had that, so
yeah, she worked on the technique. Her footwork got better.
Yeah,
she's been working on a power. That was the criticism that they were talking about. That even though she hits, she doesn't have the high KO rate that you would think she would have a fighter at her punch volume would have. But she getting better at that. But I mean, listen, not everybody's a knockout
artist,
right? Many people like Christy Martin, she used to do her thing. She was mostly a brawler. Ali was a whole nother thing. She was just that's totally something that I don't know we see in a long time. And there are quite a few other ones out there, but yeah, she's her own champion. Yeah, but she deserves every bit of what she got, man. Hard work. We got Strider. Yeah, go ahead. What you saying, Lex?
I was just gonna say, and she's been putting up her own money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
I mean, she's like, hey, I'm taking ownership of this stuff, and she's been doing it big. Plus, she's from Flint, Michigan, too, and they still have all those, the water problem.
Yeah, I seen a report on that.
Which is really horrible.
That's
a daggone shame that they can't get that right. And it's the powers that be, it's them. It's like y'all should be a daggone shame to yourselves.
Yeah, that's people need to be criminally charged with that, man. What's going on with the water situation down there? That shouldn't even be happening down there. But we let them slide with too much, man. We let these people slide with too much. Big ups to the fam, man. Y'all hit the like button in this thing. Oh, Molly's saying, Q, did you go downtown for the Super Bowl activities? No, I didn't, bro. I didn't have the time to do that. To go down there, man, and go hang around and chill out. I didn't have the time. Today, man, I had a real busy week, and today I was just like in rest mode. I ain't gonna front, man. The whole day was like me just chilling, cooking and just watching old gangster movies. I mean, old gangster, like black and white gangster movies from the 40s and 50s. That was my day to day. Cooking and chilling and watching old gangster flicks from back in the day. That's what I was doing today. So yeah,
you know what? It kills me when they haven't been calling the game and they call something petty like this. That was nothing. Like dudes do that all the time. Like
okay, describe it, Lex. What happened?
There's always gonna be some. It was on Zion on DeRozan. Zion had his hands out. Was shuffling his feet next to him. It was very minimal contact. There was nothing there. Like DeRozan didn't even move out of his space. It's like, and you haven't been calling any fouls this whole time. But then you call something like that. Stuff like that kills me.
Yeah, there's no consistency because Zion Williamson been pretty much asking the referees. Having his hands out, asking for fouls pretty much most of the first half of the game.
And they almost didn't call that, and they hesitate when he gets like real contact. It's like the whistle's late. Like, what are you thinking about?
Kings with outlet pass off a miss by the Pelicans. Now it's an 8-point lead, 60-52 with 40 seconds remaining.
They weren't even going to call that.
Mm-mm.
They weren't even going to call it.
CJ, 3-pointer, good. McCollum just knocked another 3-pointer down.
Okay. Well, right now I'm at Zion at the charity stripe. He's knocking his free throws down.
Okay.
I know you dead serious about that charity stripe, man. You talk about that all the time.
Oh yeah, man. You ain't winning shit unless you hit a high clip on those.
And he made both of them too. You know what I'm saying?
That's a foul. CJ just got foul on the drive with 5 seconds remaining. He going to the foul line.
Yeah, I'm at a minute.
63-52. But yeah, I'm big on those free throws. You can lose games at the foul line. They're free.
Oh yeah, pennies.
Right,
pennies.
They free. Anything you ain't gonna earn much.
Hate on the Brown brothers.
You ain't gonna get much.
Never hate on the Brown brothers. That's what we call pennies.
You gotta get them. They're free. What you call them, bunnies? Whatever you want to call them.
I said brothers. The Brown brothers.
No, I get it.
Where's the bunny at?
I'm just saying, bunnies. They're free. They're easy.
Okay. I got
you. It's free. Yeah, they're bunnies. It's easy. So I mean, that's what I'm saying. If you're gonna get there, get them all. If they're gonna get, that's what they call a charity stripe. It's free. You're gonna find an easier shot than maybe a dunk. And I can't believe the Pelicans let this dude go all the way. They let him transverse the floor, one end to the other for a dunk with a minute and a half left, a second half left, and that's halftime. How they let that happen, man? And that's how we at half, man. We're at half 65-54. Already got Strider and Cajun and Don, man, getting ready to chime in. Big ups to you guys. Big ups to you guys. Y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button and the share button as well, man. We're gonna bring in some of the brothers into the show, man. Shout out to y'all guys. Welcome on in. How y'all doing this afternoon, fam?
What's up?
What's going on, bro? How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Strider, you first up, then brother Don, since you got in the queue first, man. What's your thoughts on the Pelicans, bro?
I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess.
What?
Basically,
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That's a good take. That's a good take.
I give it a D plus.
Break it down, brother. What don't you like about it?
I mean, I would expect, a lot more to come from Brandon Ingram, from the trade. Getting a first rounder and the second rounder, I guess that's okay. But, when I heard about, Bruce Brown and I can't pronounce that dude's last name, Kelly
Olynyk.
I was like, who are these people?
Oh.
I'm like, ain't none of these people like name pop up like, in exchange for like a number 2 pick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, Bruce Brown, he came from Denver Nuggets. He was on their championship team.
Mm-hmm.
And him and Caldwell Pope, they played a crucial role for the Nuggets. Actually, they were the X factor when they won the championship.
Yep.
And then Kelly Olynyk, he's played, I think, the last team that he played here before the Raptors was the Utah Jazz.
Yep.
But he's kind of like a stretch 4, stretch 5. He'll probably be used as a stretch 5 backup, more so for the Pelicans. But he can open up the floor. He can knock down that shot. He's very unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
He's a complicated player to guard at times. But he gets it done. He finds a way to get it done. His game does not look good. It's not pretty at all, but it works. And it's effective. So when you watch Kelly play, it does look a little weird. Now, that was when he was in Utah. I know you're as good as your last hit. That's what I always say. So I don't know what these guys really have done lately because they've had a lot of younger guys that were in front of them. And looking at the Raptors, they're they have a lot of more talented guys than, I guess, them. But they are vets, and they find a way to get it done. And hopefully, if they're a fragment, at least half of, what they were before, they'll probably get more opportunities to play here because, Willie Green does like to play vets.
Okay. I mean, as soon as they get on the court, I'll, hopefully, we see some, put them to good use, hopefully.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the guy according to this, man, he's shooting 40-something% from 3-point line. I'm gonna have to make sure that's what he had. 44.2%, but that's in splits. Let me see if I can find something else there. But yeah, that's he is definitely that, Lex. You hit the nail on the head. He definitely unorthodox. Not very athletic, but I know when he was playing with other teams, it didn't matter if it was with the Raptors or the Jazz. This dude would always find wide open shots on the Pelicans. Well, then again, everybody do that. So I
and sometimes he's very difficult to guard because he is unorthodox.
He's unorthodox. Yeah.
It's really weird because I'll be like, man, why you let that dude do you like that? What? Come on, man, don't. But he's
crafty.
Sometimes it looks like he walks like he's traveling, but he doesn't. He just like pauses in the middle of what he's doing, and he just puts the ball up and it goes in. It's weird watching him play.
Yeah, he's a crafty dude, man. It's a crafty player, man.
He won't be I'm telling you, his game is not pretty. It is very weird, ugly, and just uncoordinated.
It'll work for what Willie Green got going.
No rhythm.
It'll work for Willie.
It sounds like it'll still be entertaining, at least.
Yeah,
he bring the 3-point ball. That's for certain. When he comes off that bench, I mean, he can shoot the 3.
He got that long hair. He looked like a little rock star.
That's what it
outfits.
That boy be out there with the man bun.
Do y'all remember Luke Babbitt?
Yes.
Yes.
He kind of reminds me of him with that long hair. That's what I keep picturing.
Okay. He a little bit taller. How
Yeah,
tall is Olenek?
6'11".
Oh, okay. Yeah. He's a backup. He's a backup 5. That's how Willie gonna use him. Stretch 5.
It wouldn't be a bad fit-in for some, but how do you guys feel about the Pelicans bench, man? I mean, we at one point, like a couple years ago, I was loving our bench, man. We had some really talented players coming off that bench. Now, how do y'all feel about the Pels bench now?
I mean, what's the record this season? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the 5.
Okay, so what are we supposed to be looking at?
We got to look at I mean, you got a lot of developmental players. That's the whole thing, too.
Yes.
I mean, Jose off the bench. I guess now when everybody gets healthy, I mean, you got Murray's done for the year. So that's enough. See, this is a lot of stuff that's going on here. We're not going to be able to see all these guys in the element, but I mean, at least we'll get to see some of the young guys and perhaps Zion Williamson play his traditional 25, 26 minutes a night. You know, it's something telling me like this is going to be a long minute restriction type thing.
It is. They probably gonna make it last all season.
Yeah,
for the rest of the season.
Makes no sense though.
And I hate it. I hate it. It's like, dude, even when y'all ain't playing for nothing, whether we're playing for something or playing for nothing, playing for nothing is even worse. I mean, at least let us see him play.
You seeing him play tonight, Lex?
Yeah, but you have to understand, not every night is going to be like, you're not going to get off to a fast start every single night. In order for Zion to be really productive, he has to get off to a quick start. Sometimes the game does not render that. You have to, sometimes it takes time to get into a game. And when you have a lot of hiatus within your minutes like that, it works against you. Just like his first time. And then if he's out, because he came back in that first Denver game. That was his first game back from being out. And so when you have that, where you're playing every other game, every other 2 games, however you want to look at it, and then you have broken minutes like that, sometimes it's hard to get acclimated. You're not always going to get acclimated into the game quickly. That's all I'm saying.
No, I get it. It's a rhythm setup.
It depends on the vibe of the game. Every game is going to be different. And so when they do that, I'm like, you're basically saying, hey, Zion, you better hurry up and be productive. Hurry up and do something. And that's what he has to do.
Yeah, I think that's a plus with this, because he's understanding, hey, man, you're going to get anywhere between 24 to 28 minutes. You better do something with it. And look what he did tonight. 14 minutes, 19 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal, plus 10 at half. Zion Pels up 65-54. So, you know, we've seen recent examples of that. Go ahead, Don.
I want to make a couple comments before I get off of here. Yeah, so now the quick comment on what dude was asking about the trade and stuff like that. Those guys are great pieces. They're great pieces. They, you know, was very competitive on championship teams. You know, even though Lennox, he played on that Miami Heat team that made it to the I think the finals in the bubble drink. So yeah, these dudes play ball. They play ball, and they can do multiple things on the court. So I like the additions. Now for what I was just going to comment on, I was about to say, man, Willie Green sucks for one. And then for two, I just want to say, man, I don't want y'all to underestimate or underappreciate, whatever the word you can use, you can find, but don't do that. Don't underappreciate what we witnessing with Trey Murphy. I don't think y'all understand how major of what we are seeing right now. Big Q, can we do the hand claps again for Trey Murphy real quick? It's that serious with Trey, what I'm witnessing. For a guy that I didn't really see him doing everything on the court, he's looking like he's doing everything on the court. And he's just getting started. Right. And it's looking real scary. And he has a great feel for what he's doing. And I'm seeing it, man. It's the future is bright for Trey Murphy, man. His career. Not even to mention if him and Zion can stay here and we get a better coach, that'll look probably tremendous. But just speaking on Trey, man, this his playmaking ability, the things that he's doing, man, it's very timely. I'm gonna be the one to say it, I'm gonna compare him to BI. He's better. Straight up. Right now, he's better, and going forward, he's gonna be better. Straight up. The way he plays the game, man, it's great. He knows when to insert himself in the score. He's not forcing the score. You dig what I'm saying? He's trying to put himself in a position to score, but he doesn't do anything that is uncalled for, man. He's making the right passes. He's attacking the rim. He's ready to shoot always. You see he's able to pass the ball. His movement off the ball is tremendous. The ball handling, man. Speaking of how y'all was saying about sometimes things looking weird, Trey Murphy is one of those guys that, sometimes, a lot of people say, his stuff looks weird. Well, I don't give a damn, man. Even if you think it still look weird, the dude has his handle where he needs it to be, and he's going to continue to improve on that. And man, he got that handle, man, and he's he breaking down defenses with it. He's not loose with it. You reach, he might cross you up and teach. Dog, like, I don't think we understand what we're saying right here with Trey Murphy, but it's something huge coming, man. Because dog, his game looks so smooth. It's looking easy. It's looking like he's been doing this, this whole life when he hasn't. This is something he has been developing, man. And he's starting, you see this game is getting a little easy. It's getting a little easier for him. You dig what I'm saying? He simplified it. And he's understanding different, dynamics of this game. And it's only gonna go but up, man. And it's real scary. It's real scary, and I'm excited. This dude did this shit against the Boston Celtics. Did we forget about that? That was huge. This dude did this put up 40 against the ball. Brandon Ingram would never have done that shit, man. This dude put up 40 points on the Boston Celtics. And yes, they were trying to shut him down. They were trying. They were putting pressure on him. You dig what I'm saying? But he wasn't going to fall off balance, and he stayed on balance. He's fighting through contact, playing hard, trying to put it on your head. Man, Trey Murphy, kudos to Trey Murphy, man. I have never, since Zion's been here, there's never been a player that I've wanted the ball in outside of Zion. And Trey Murphy has officially put himself in that position. I would want the ball in his hands outside of Zion, man. I don't mind. Because you know why? Not only will he try to make something happen, but I know he's going to make the smartest decision. I know he's going to feed Zion when Zion is in position. You dig what I'm saying? So we got two guys in Zion and Trey Murphy that I know they're going to make the best decision for the basketball team to win, and not some dumbass shit. So I'm excited about this, man. And I'm about to get off of here now, though, because Big Q, your TV's way too ahead. I don't know what type of TV you have, but I'm about to get up off of here because I want to witness this stuff on my own. So, and y'all gonna be on here after?
Yes.
All right. I'll catch y'all later, brother. All love.
Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Much love, bro.
All right, peace.
All right. So, yeah, brother Don, thank you for that, man. The second half is underway, and Pelicans on the way. 68-54, man. Here we go. So yeah, shout out to brother Don. Yeah, Trey Murphy, man, 23, 5, and 3.2 on the season from him. Tonight he has 15 points, 3 or 5 shooting from downtown for him. So him and Zion Williamson are doing their thing as Trey just turned the ball over.
And the crazy thing is, Brandon Ingram is supposed to be that guy that Trey Murphy is right now.
Yeah.
Now, Brandon Ingram,
he is.
Now Trey Murphy can shine.
Yeah. All he needed was opportunity. And he already wanted to shoot threes. And that's something that you have to have in the NBA. Like, if you're not extremely doing well at just one thing, they want guys to be versatile, especially to have that shot from behind the arc. And since he already had that, he just needed to develop into being a 3-level scorer. So he's definitely accomplishing that.
Man, yeah, you ain't lying, Lex. This dude is he really developed into something special, man. He like you say, he was already a shooter, but when that 3-point shot is not there and you run him off the line, he knows how he could take a mid-range, he could power to the hoop, he's finishing strong at it, he's an alley-oop threat as well. And he's turned into a guy that is a difficult cover, especially when Zion Williamson is there. And he plays really well off of Zion Williamson. So yeah, that's going to be very good. Plus the bright spot of Yves. We just need a few more components.
Yeah.
And some better health.
Definitely health.
The health is the big thing, bro. We definitely need some better health. As DeRozan just got there and went from coast to coast with a layup, no defense. Gets the layup. Pelicans 68-62 right now, man. They closed it down. They took a timeout, so it's a break. Man.
Yeah, I would love for Zion and Trey to have a do the pick and roll, man. They just do not incorporate that, and that's something that the league does as a whole, is the pick and roll. They really need to get that 2-man game together, because that's something that just was not feasible and was not consistent with Brandon and Zion. So I definitely would love to see it with them too. But in order to do that, you need a new coach. You know what I'm saying? who
you don't like them handoffs?
Get your two best players on the court and put them in action. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that would help.
Lex, you telling me you don't like them handoffs? You don't like none of that going on?
I hate them handoffs, man. Everybody knows them plays. I don't have them memorized. I'm like, yeah, he's gonna come from the wing, the corner, the wing. He's got 2 people on him, I guess, to compensate for Zion getting downhill.
When they double on Trey, that's funny. When they double, the defense double on Trey.
Where the back door? Where are the backdoor cuts? Okay. Where are the staggered screens? Where are those at?
At least it's not predictable. Like, what is that dude name that used to play for the Knicks, and he got traded to the Timberwolves? Forgot his name, but they used to clown him all the time, saying that he's literally going to the left. He's going to the left.
Okay.
Spencer?
What was it?
Is it Spencer? What's his name, Lex? He with the Dinwiddie?
Dinwiddie?
Yeah, is that who? That's who you talking about?
No.
It's he used to play for the Pelicans until he got traded to the Knicks. He was on
Josh Hart.
No, not Josh Hart. It was Stephen A. Smith used to make fun of this dude all the time.
I mean, he makes fun of everybody.
Oh yeah, that too. His name is my son.
Julius. There you go.
Yeah, Julius Randle.
Julius Randle. Yeah, okay.
Thank you, YB and G Don. Thank you, brother.
Yeah,
for that,
thank
man, because we wouldn't have got that one. So,
you. I'm steady looking at his face, and that's what it came up. But yeah, it's not as bad as people predicting somebody going to the left to.
oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Julius Randle was a surprise move for us, man. I'm like, because that was after DeMarcus was gone, and then they got Julius and slid AD to 5, and I knew it was over then when that happened, because he made it a point the previous year, the year before that, actually, that he let them know he did not want to play the 5. He told them that. Then that year or so later, they made the move. They didn't bring DeMarcus in. They signed Julius Randle. And he says right then at the press conference, hey, I guess I'm playing 5. Guess I'm playing the center. So,
he's
that's
been
how it happened.
saying that for a long time.
And it's amazing how it came full circle.
Mm.
I said, we need a center. All right, I bet. Let me trade you to Dallas. You got a center.
Yeah, I think at some point, a lot of that stops when you start realizing, hey, man, I wanna win. You know what I'm saying? I got the money. You get your second contract. You got the money. Some of these players, they want to be taken care of. So you got, and Zion just finished strong at the rim. But yeah, you get these contracts, man, and then after that, it gets to a point like if you're great, you want to then be a player that's like, I want a trophy next. I want, greatness, my legacy, that type of thing. And I guess at some point he drops all those.
Yeah, anything better than a bubble chip.
Man, Zion playing high above the rim, man.
Yeah. They got to learn how to lob to Zion. They be making it seem like it is so hard. That was nasty though.
Thank you, son.
But we don't see it all the time though. That's the thing. It'd be nice to see it more. Yeah, that was great. That was beautiful.
You going as a bonus, I give him that.
Yeah. I mean, that's how you do it. You got to attack these guys. Don't let them get set on defense. And the way Zion's moving, they can't move with that dude, man. They can't move with him.
I'll tell you one thing, y'all. Malik Monk is struggling. He's struggling in his new role.
Yeah. Yeah, they trying to work out the kinks.
Yeah, he's struggling. He got 2 points on 1 of 6 shooting, 0 for 3 from downtown.
But you got to understand, like I said, Levine, DeRozan, and Monk, they're 2 guards. They're not point guards like that. There's a difference. Like, I know they try to make a lot of these 2 guards point guards. Sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. And we know that because we see CJ. CJ is a true 2. He's a true 2. That's where he flourishes. Same thing with Jay Hawk. Jay Hawk is not a combo guard. He's a true 2. And that's what they have going on. That's really what I was concerned about once De'Aaron Fox, because De'Aaron Fox is an actual point guard. When you start taking guys and putting them out of position, because it's not something that you can develop in a short span of time. A lot of times, people who are in that point guard role, they've been playing point guard for a long time.
Zion fussing about a foul. He was fouled. Jose had to kind of talk to him. Willie Green complaining to us, said that was a foul.
Yeah, because they ain't calling. He gets so much contact, man.
He was definitely fouled by
everybody's
Keegan Murray.
Zion needs to shoot more, but I don't want Zion to shoot more just to, because of not getting foul calls.
No, but the
that
thing
doesn't
is,
make any sense.
It does, Lex. If his game is to progress, just like you've seen Trey Murphy game progressed at pretty much all levels of the floor of the court, Zion has to do the same thing. He has to get better with that mid-range shot. People compact the paint when he's coming. You see that he has at least 5 to 10 feet If he works on that mid-range shot, that'll extend and give him a lot of help there. I mean, that's just smart to do. I mean, it's just a part of his game. Like we gotta he definitely has to mature his game. Zion is far from
No,
done.
I understand that. I'm saying the reason. Look, if someone's coming across your arm, I don't care how big you are, that's a foul. I don't care how small you are, it's a foul.
True.
We can't look. So instead of putting pressure on the officiating, we want to put pressure on a player who attacks the basket, which actually opens up for shooters. I
Right.
just don't like the reasoning for that. They need to call the foul. And
They
I'm
need
a
to call the
referee.
foul. I agree
They
with you.
they,
They need to
they
call
need
the
to
foul.
call it. Why am I adjusting my game so you can call the foul?
Because we have zero
If
faith in the
you have
fact that the referees will call the fouls correctly for a
but
player.
they're doing that because they're focused on he can't do nothing about his size. That is so unfair.
It is.
Like that's almost like body shaming. Like, yeah, we're we're not gonna call this because you're a big guy. Like, what? No, I'm fouled. Just like this little guy. Like, you can't base a foul off of someone's size. He can't do anything about his size. That's his body. And that's what they're basing. Same thing with Shaq. And I hate when people bring that up, but Shaq is a big dude. Like he can't get skinny like Chet.
No, indeed, no.
I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, he can't change his body. You can't punish a man for by not making a call because of his size. That makes absolutely no sense. And I think the focus is too much on, look at those guns. Oh man, his guns are huge. Oh, just slap him down. Oh, you know what? You didn't feel that. Dog, yes, he did. Yes, he did. He felt that. It doesn't matter how big or small your guns are. You have to call the foul because that's a reach. That's a reach. That's a slap on the arm. Somebody getting pushed. Like, if he's getting pushed off track, it doesn't matter if he can take the push. It's the point that he was pushed. You can't push someone off their path. You can't do that. That's what the focus needs to be on. And I know because I'm a ref.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, that needs to be emphasized. Stop not calling something because of according to a guy's size. That should, because you know what? You're not going to do that with Shai Gilgeous.
Nah, Shea gets all those, man. He gets
Yeah.
all of it.
And let me tell you something. Zion has the ball out there. He has it out. You can see dudes all over his arms.
Yeah, he exposes the ball all the time.
Yes.
No doubt about it.
Like, people talk about how he's got to expose the ball more. Okay, are you all seeing what he's doing? He has his hands out like this, going up. How much can you expose the ball? How much more does he need to expose the ball for him to get that call? They're not calling it. We need to put pressure on them, like, because, I mean, he's getting hacked. He's getting hacked, man. I just think it's weird. Like, hey, shoot more so they can call more fouls. Like, dude, that really, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It doesn't. What were you saying, Strider?
No, I was just saying, I don't blame him for getting frustrated. If something is happening over and over again, and the refs are not doing their job and everything, like, what can you do outside of challenging it? Like, especially when you're away and everything, and they're trying to. I don't know if it's because they're trying to make it, competitive at the end or something, or they feel like he's a cheat code for the team and they don't want, him to have any, type of,
They ain't doing that to Wemby. Hey, you can go on, man.
Oh no, I was finished. Like, having them have any type of leeway or nothing. It's like, it's like, damn if you do try to play, damn if you don't.
Yeah, that's yeah. The referee situation, man. I have zero faith in the NBA officiating. I've seen enough for them, and they need to show me better. They just stink. And it's just they have all the technological help you could possibly have in getting this stuff right. They got reviews and all kind of stuff that they can use to get these calls right. They're not consistent in their calling, and it stinks. So I have zero faith in them to get anything right. So if I'm the coach and I'm working with my team, I'll just teach them to do their game and try to get me to improve my players anyway the best. Like I said with Zion Williamson, he missed a lot of time. He still needs to develop that midi. If he has that shot, and that's just easy. And the thing about it is, if he starts taking that midi and gets really good at it, that'll draw those players out to him, so he'll have an easier way to attack that rim, because he'll draw those guys out toward him. He can go right by him for easily finish at the rim. So I mean, that midi game helps draw those guys to him. And he's a big guy that can move around those guys. So I think it helps him in that area, and it doesn't diminish his gravity. They're still going to draw to him 2 or 3 guys. Once he start hitting it consistently, they're going to inch closer and closer to him. He's still going to make the passes or have the option to drive past them. So I mean, he still needs to develop. But yeah, Lex, you're right. You're supposed to call the game, but hell, I have faith in you. I have zero faith in these stupid referees. We'll just be honest with you. Stacey, what's happening, brother? Welcome to the show, man. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm blessed,
Stacey?
man. I'm blessed. Hey, Lex, how about Louisville today? How about Louisville?
Oh shoot!
How about
They doing
Kentucky?
their thing.
How about Kentucky today? They both won today.
Okay.
And then Auburn lost in the.
You didn't need to mention Kentucky, dog. You didn't need to mention it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not with Kentucky, all right? That's why I have a thing against Kentucky players, but I do know how to put aside my bias, okay, and focus on.
I figured that. Well, I mean, at least the state of Kentucky won today, and then I think LSU beat Mississippi State tonight too. But Auburn lost. Duke lost to Alabama, the #1 team in the country. That just happened.
Okay.
I watched a lot of games today.
Wow.
Even last night, and the fact that y'all talking about this, about how the league is screwing these games, they are doing it real bad. They are doing it real bad to the point where, like last night, Charlotte played Wemby. Charlotte played San Antonio, and that game's a blowout. They're blowing San Antonio out. But you can clearly see if San Antonio getting 27 free throws and Charlotte only got 1, they only got 1. They ended with 6.
I was wondering because I saw that there was a blowout, and then I turned it back on, and I was like, "Dang, how'd they catch up?" I guess Charlotte thought the game was over. But that's why you got to watch these games to really know what's going on, though.
What's going on? Like that, they really trying to help.
Oh my god,
they're really trying.
I'm sorry, man. They did, man.
Pelicans falling apart, man.
I'm watching it.
You know what?
I'm watching it.
Every time they've come back into the game, Zion was out. Have y'all noticed that?
That end, and we can't rebound. I'm just seeing us getting destroyed on the board. Like Keegan Murray, he's not even a good rebounder, and he snagged on us after that free throw and everything. And this is
it's effort, Stacey.
Hey,
that's that ass effort. He just
out efforted
those
third
guys
quarter,
today.
Stacey. Here,
it's the third quarter.
Yeah, I know. Are they gonna win the third quarter? The third quarter ain't over.
I mean, I'll just put it like this:
24-12 Kingsway in the third right now.
So I did parlays today, and my midnight parlay was this game with a couple other games, and I never thought when I picked the parlay today that I was gonna pick the Kings to win, because I know they don't have anything to stop Zion. I know Sabonis is their only physical force and everything, and we should be exposing that. especially with how good Trey Murphy's playing. And we not this is still bad coaching. We don't coach boxing out, and it's not emphasized with the team. You know what I mean? It's crazy. You know, I don't. I have. There's been years since I've seen somebody get a rebound off of like you know what I'm saying when the offensive player shoot. Yeah, off the free throw. Like I it's been years since I seen somebody on the offensive end get a
Yeah.
rebound, especially when you got. I think Trey being 6'10", and then Green being athletic player that he is, and Murray just get that board on him. I mean, we don't coach it. We don't coach it. We don't emphasize it, and that's what's killing us. This team right here is not that good. Even when we played them early this year,
Not.
it was DeRozan, Fox, and Sabonis, the only people that had points on us. And with Fox being gone, we should be exposing them. And I don't even think when we played them early this year, I don't think Zion played. So we definitely should be up on them. So here we go
But
with this again. This man should have been fired years ago.
yeah, but with Zion with that
He should,
minute restriction, that changes a whole lot of things. You know what? They really stick to that minute restriction. I said this earlier. Even if the Pelicans have a chance to win, they do not budge with his minute restriction, which is really, really sad. I mean, I know they're dialed into losing. Everything's kind of in sync. But that's just really messed up when you know that you have a chance of winning, but they still continue to just stick with that minute restriction, knowing good and well
boycott that.
that Zion is the difference maker.
I would say it to you over and over again. I said it to everybody over and over. Boycott this shit. Boycott it. Boycott it. This is a travesty. This is what's going on in our politics today. Type of stuff. This is so much of nonsense that's going on. This like Q calls it a cult. This is a straight up cult. They at one point it was like Zion only played 9 minutes. He had over 17, 18 points or something like that. And the Kings commentators were talking. I'm watching on the Kings broadcast. The Kings
Mm.
commentators were talking so like they were talking so well of how good Zion is, and even on the minute restriction, they were talking about how good he is. Like this man, David Griffin, the only people that don't notice it. He don't.
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't
I
get
think
it. Like
DC said that they can. At one point, they compared Zion to Draymond Green, and I'm like, man, that's so disrespectful. This dude is so much more than a Draymond Green. Y'all better go kick
totally
rocks.
different. Right, totally different players, and they just looking at the height. Anybody that ever compared that looking at the height because they two different players. Draymond's a tactician. Zion is an athletic super freak. Like I never seen nothing like him. His bounce is crazy. Even that oop he caught, I know other players don't catch that oop. I know 7-footers don't catch that oop.
You,
Like he
you
caught a
know,
oop early in this game,
yeah,
and it
he
was
did,
like
and we love to see more of that, right, Stacey? We'd love to see
we
more of
don't.
that.
I haven't seen a play designed for an alley, backdoor cut, or
Because Willie
anything,
don't do it. That's why they don't know how to throw them. Look, think about when
bro.
Zion, I'm sorry, I said Zion. Think about when Lonzo Ball was here, when Drew
Mhm.
Holiday was here. You saw those all the time. I mean, half court, 3/4 of the court.
They just teed up Trey. Trey
Oh
he
man,
got pissed off at the referee and yelled at him. They teed
cause
up Trey.
he missed it. They missed that foul. That man really got. He just really just walled Trey off.
And see,
JB just
now the fouls are
destroyed
really
Trey.
mattering.
They're up
I'll be
King.
frustrated if I'm Trey
Because
too.
that was on
He just
JB.
JB just fouled him on both sides of the court. He just fouled him on both sides of the court on offense and defense, bruh.
Man,
I get it. I
Pelican.
understand why you pissed.
They really trying to
But see, the
dismantle
level of intensity has gone up, man. It's gone up, and
JB just
now you
destroyed
said
him.
in the first half, Big Q, you said that they weren't calling it; they were letting them play. What are they doing now?
I said they was gonna call in the second half.
Man,
They let him
I mean,
play.
it's
Yeah,
like, and now it's going against. They've gotten more. They getting away with more stuff.
Trey just got fouled
JV,
now.
JV just fouled him 3 times.
Yeah, he
Three
did.
times.
He did.
I mean, hard fouls.
And he wasn't straight up either. He was not straight up. He was leaning. And see, they kill me with that too. If it's a straight up, if you have to have your hand straight up, but you know what? They also
And
using
Trey missed the free
they
throw.
using JV. They using JV in pick and rolls too, using that big body. The Pelicans should have been doing that. The Pelicans
Bro,
should have been doing that with him.
I figured out what we do on the offensive set. Our sets is basically run in and then weave out. We run in the paint and weave out. It's like a weave inside the mid zone. Knowing we don't have no mid range shooters, it's just weaving in there. That's what our offensive set is. And I'm like, man, that's nonsense. That's the stupidest thing I've ever seen or heard of ever before. Nothing makes sense. The stuff we do don't make sense. And here we
Yeah,
go. We just blew another game.
They're on that 18-3 run. I want to say the Kings on up. They're up.
Game.
They're up by
And
7.
as you can see, Zion ain't coming up in the game.
This is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And that it is because the Pelicans can win this game and they don't budge on his minute restriction. They do not budge.
The moment we went into the bonus, Zion gets back in the game because that's 3 points every time he goes in there. Every time Zion, you know what I mean, he get the foul and he get free throws. At least 3. I mean, if he missed it's bad coaching. It's bad coaching because both teams in the bonus right now, right?
That's why Willie Green is still here. And
Yes.
I saw a comment. You know, when the Pelicans were ahead, that if the Pels win, that means Willie Green is gonna be here. Hey, whether the team is winning or losing, I don't know if you saw the first half of the season. Okay, they were losing. They didn't get rid of Willie. They didn't get rid of him. He's still here. So whether the team is winning or losing, it don't even matter. They gonna keep that dude. They gonna keep that dude. Maybe they change. Hopefully they change something in the off season, but they keeping him. You know why? Big Q, are you ready?
Hold on. Give me a second. All right, I'm ready.
Here
Because
it
of
comes.
the secret contract.
Secret contract.
Well, we don't know the details of the secret contract.
Secret contract.
Oh, man.
Big Q.
So sorry.
Oh man. I mean, you were by the button.
My bad. I moved away.
Oh man.
Come on, man. That was
Oh,
perfect.
My bad. My bad.
I just want y'all to I just want y'all to know when y'all do that every time, we really be laughing. Like, we can't text how much we be laughing, but I know I be laughing. They be killing me.
Gracious. Come on, Big Q, man. I mean, we were prepared.
I had moved away from. I had turned to look at the screen. But my hand moved away from where the button was at. My bad.
So the Kings got 17 free throws or something like that. They attempted up 17, 18 free throws or 16, somewhere in that range, and we only attempted 5. But we're the physical team. We got a Zion. You know what I mean? Like it's not making any sense. Dang, God, they destroying us now. Holy, what's the third quarter?
They in a rhythm. They in a rhythm.
37-17 is the points on the third quarter, right?
Oh, by the way, y'all, we don't play defense no more. We don't play defense. We don't even know what defense is no more.
Brandon Boston at the line shooting 2 and he missed 1.
Defense definitely is not.
Zion is back in the game.
Defense definitely is not Willie Green's, bread and butter.
It's
Cause
supposed to be though.
It's
yeah, I
supposed to
know.
be,
He ain't good at nothing now. It's like, dude,
Yeah.
you can't like
He ain't lying.
they taking the defense away. They've taken the defense away. It's like, what are you? You really
Yeah,
know
yeah.
now because you can't draw up plays. You can't do that. You don't have any plays at all, which is just mind-boggling. Go on the
Damn.
internet and do some research on some plays. They have apps, y'all. They have apps that have
ChatGPT that stuff.
plays on them. I mean,
Hit me up on
He's the best
Facebook.
friend.
Tweet somebody. Hit me up on Facebook. Call somebody. Call Coach K. How about that? You know what I'm saying? Figure something
yeah,
out. Like,
really. You know what? Stan Van Gundy, he did it.
call Stan.
Man, he
What
did
are we
it a whole
doing, bro?
bunch of times.
Oh man. these
Oh
people-
man, it's crazy.
And then
Giving
look,
up
they want to
37 points
bring
in a
Zion
quarter.
in when they damn. Why didn't you bring him in when the game is close? Why did you wait till a minute and 30 to bring Zion in? It left
In
him
the bonus. In the bonus. We've been in the bonus for like since the 5-minute mark and 6-minute mark.
He immediately put pressure on him. That's crazy, man. And see, stuff like this is how you overwork your players. Because you're not reading the game, you're not making adjustments. You put them in the game delayed, and you put more pressure on them where they got to work harder than what they had to if you would have brought them in when the game was still close. Not having
Man,
a 10 lead.
Man,
I'm at the point where I'm at in the game is where Zion just hit that layup on JV, and JV knew exactly what was about to happen. He couldn't do nothing to stop it. He couldn't do nothing to stop it.
Yep.
yeah, it's they done JV at the line shooting too. Sacramento up 95-85 at 42 seconds, for almost 43-second mark. So
What did they start the quarter with? What did they start the quarter with?
They started the quarter with shoot, I don't even know.
Yeah, well, they was like in the 50s, right? Something like that, 50s or 60s or something. Oh, man, God. Because this game is supposed to be at 39 and a half.
They have 42. Is that 42? They have 42 points in the third. Golly, man. A lot of times when that happens, that means it's a definite L. Anytime it's in the 40s at any point at any quarter, a lot of times the Pelicans lose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We don't know how to we get adjusted on.
Man,
we get adjusted.
And Brandon Boston's
by
face.
JV, y'all. They getting killed by JV, man.
Monk just splashed 3 in Boston's face. So Zion went over. He finished over the top of Valanciunas. They got less than a second left. That's the end of the third right there. Pelicans trail 99-87. 45-22 in the third.
Defense, man.
24 in the first, 30 in the second, 45 in the third. Watch the fourth would be like 50.
That's crazy.
Well, you always said it's a tale of two halves.
But that's what happens when you have a coach that is not trying to learn your game.
What's the difference, Lex, between the first and the second? It's called adjustments.
Yeah.
Right. But this is the thing. Doug Christian just became the coach like a month ago.
Yeah, he did.
He ain't been a coach long.
He's way better than Willie.
But he know the game. Hadn't he been an assistant coach for a while with Sacramento?
I mean, no, Willie Green's been an assistant coach for a while too.
Willie Green sucks, and this reference sucks, man.
Boy, now I'm about to laugh. Bro, I swear, I just started laughing so hard, I started choking. This man already better than Willie. I'm okay. This man already better than Willie.
Look at Atkinson, though, with Cleveland. This is his first year. Look how well he's doing. Just in 1 year, just running his team.
I'm better fit.
This is the difference between knowing your player personnel and not knowing your player personnel. This dude is on year 4, and he does not know his team. Opponent coaches know his team better than he does.
That dude is square. That dude
You
That's
got
is
sick.
done?
Trump ass. Yes.
And Jay-Z turned it up though.
Done, what's up,
Jay-Z
man?
became because man, he
Man, I
looked like
ain't
a
witnessing
defensive
this
stopper
this
out there.
BS. Like my man Trey Murphy had to get attacked before Willie said something to the ref. Like Willie, bro, fucking Girl Scout, man. Nigga, Willie a Girl Scout, man.
Oh
I'm
shit!
not
What's
Keep
up?
sticking his neck.
not a Girl
Keep
Scout,
sticking
but
his neck out. Like, dog, why you keep sticking your neck out like that? Man, talk to
What?
man, go talk.
man,
Tell the ref something.
not just his neck, his lip too. He got a big fat lip. Golly,
Hey,
well,
well,
both of them.
I ain't looking at all that, but this,
I
I
know,
just
but he
know,
poking them out.
bro,
He poking them out. He like, I can't even
Oh
do it.
snap!
Trump,
You know what I'm saying? I can't even do it.
I'm weak, bro.
what are you, Trump?
Boy, I'm so glad this season over with because if we were playing and we were in the situation where we were trying to make the playoffs or whatever, boy, it'd be so bad. It would be bad, bro. Oh
Yeah, bro.
man,
I hope we fire this dude, bro. I hope we
not
do.
happening, dog.
Well,
Not happening.
Oh, you say it's
everybody
not
does
You say
need
it's not
to
happening?
know. Don't nobody look good.
Oh,
I don't
Stacey, you said,
care. I don't care.
Stacey, you said we not firing him?
No,
Zion
Bro,
just
the
turned
Pelicans are
it was,
not gonna let him go, Don. They're
Hold
not
on,
got
you
letting
said,
him
Zion
hold on,
playing
go.
Lex.
five.
Lex and Stacey, y'all saying the Pelicans not firing Willie after the season. That's what you said.
I said he was
I
gonna be
don't know
fired
what
by
they gonna
Black
do.
Friday. I said
Oh
he's
no,
gonna be fired by
I'm
Black.
asking y'all if they're gonna fire him this season. Y'all said they're not gonna let him go, like they gonna keep
No, they're
him.
not gonna
I
fire him this
mean,
season. They about to
right
keep him.
now,
Oh wow.
hey Don, according
So they about to
to history, okay, according to everything that's going on right now, it does not look
Right.
like the Pelicans are going to get rid of Willie Green. And
well what
I'm going by
what
their
I will say,
tendencies,
I
how they
understand.
moving.
Now I ain't gonna lie, I understand what y'all saying, but it does look like they're gonna fire Willie. I understand what y'all saying though, but it absolutely looks like they're gonna fire Willie because they keeping Willie to keep the losing going. That's why they keeping him. Obviously they trying to lose. That's why they setting everything in a play like the minutes restriction and everything because you got to make it look realistic at the same time while you're trying to lose. So it's like you keep Willie, let him play his year out. Keep the minutes restriction on Zion. That keeps everything fixated. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it does look like they're gonna fire Willie. I mean, if you
Well,
ask me
Don, I was
now.
talking about. I'm talking about at the end of the season. Yeah, I do think they're gonna fire
Oh,
him.
okay, yeah,
But
that's on. Okay, so yeah.
no, I'm talking about right now. They're not
Yeah,
gonna
no,
do it
hell no, that's been over with.
No, yeah,
because
they
one
right
of the
now.
problems with that. One of the problems with that is the fan base hadn't said fire Willie. We're the only ones. You got guys that are getting paid by them like Locked On Pelicans and all the other
Everybody
people.
dropping out.
They're not standing up and saying stuff like
Facts.
and now we got to worry about what's going on with the
What
Saints
in
just to
the
get.
world are you doing? I'm sorry, y'all.
We got to worry about what's going on with Gail Bisson just to get some
Um,
change. Like we really were hoping that she has to sell the team at this point.
She won't sell a team, bro. She won't sell a
She
team
on
at
a
all.
she on an investigation right now.
yeah, she is. She's in a scandal right now, and that may force her to sell the team because
Willie
that don't look
Green
good.
is ass.
It ain't no Donald Sterling scandal, so she might be able to hold on.
Hey
I
man,
think it's
Willie
It's
worse
worse
than
than
Green.
Sterling.
Yeah,
it's
tell
worse.
them
It's
what the
worse.
scandal is.
It's worse.
Big
She can go to
Q.
jail, bro.
It's way
It's a
Yeah,
worse than
conspiracy.
Sterling.
She can go to jail, bro.
yeah,
Go ahead and
it's
tell her, Big
some
Q.
heavy stuff. Go on, Big Q.
Well, I mean, it's just simply her the Saints are using not just the press department to spend good damage control or good press for he used to be Archbishop's Amon, who was involved in the molestation charges that was going on with the Catholic Church, and they were trying to protect him. To be honest with you, the Greg Bensel was the communication director for the Pelicans, and the Saints were grafting interviews with questions for interviewers to ask him, softball interviews to make him look good, to try to spin press in his favor. And this guy was tied to all this molestation stuff that was going on with the church, and she still had been. And it's crazy, bro, because Bensel, who's the communication director, who was doing all this shit, and they caught him on emails. That's how they got these people. They got them through emails and communication like that. That's how they got them all tied up. So the president of the Pelicans, Dennis Laucha, Gail Benson, all were aware of what was going on with Greg Bensel, who's the telecommunications director there. So my thing is, and I wrote an article, pushed it out there about Bensel should be fired. And a boycott should be put on the Pelicans and the Saints, and the authorities need to get involved, because it wasn't just Gail. Gail is the second richest person in the state of Louisiana. She's worth over $6 billion. And she was using the Saints and Pelicans resources to help this guy and the Catholic Church hide this stuff. And it's just it's horrible, man. It's bad, and more stuff continues to leak out. There has been no firing. They had the district attorney who was a part of the DA at the time. He was involved in it, in communications with him. It was 2 judges, one of which judge had put up a law that the victims or people could not sue the church and all this kind of stuff, and they struck that down. So it was a bunch of really evil stuff going on tied to the Saints and the Pelicans, and no one has been fired. And that bastard Goodell, who's NFL commissioner, came out and said the Saints are good corporate family, a good corporate what they call it, partners. I'm like, you dumb bastard, that don't have nothing to do with no business. So he already said that there won't be an investigation from the NFL. That's why the authorities have to get involved, and she should be stripped, and charges should be put on her, and Bensel should be fired, and he should be facing charges too.
It's conspiracy.
You just might be what the Pelicans need.
Yeah, but they can also, but can that also relocate the team? You know what I'm saying? If the right owner comes through with the right amount of money, be like, hey, I want this team in Vegas.
No, the answer is no. They can't, because they're contractually bound to the city and the state. So
the only team that will probably move to the Las Vegas is probably the Mavericks.
They already got expansion teams for those guys. They already saying that nobody's gonna move. Remember, I talked about this already earlier this year, but I was thinking it was gonna be the Pelicans, but then after a while, I started to see that it's gonna be a whole new franchise for the Seattle team and for the Las Vegas team, or whatever city they choose.
That's right.
Well, everybody's thinking it's gonna be Las Vegas and Seattle.
That's right. That's a bad secret, Stace. That's out there. You're absolutely right, bro. Those are the 2 cities that they're looking to expand to.
And then when it go back to her, like let's say if it was us, if it was one of us, like African American, we'll be in jail already. I mean, they'll be throwing the books at us. Like, they would be digging stuff up to talk about, like to get us. Yeah. What she doing? This is way wild. Like, this is way wild. Like, when you think about it, like, because this is not something that's brand new. Like, we've known about the Catholic Church doing this stuff, and you covering up and you making PR for them, and then they got text messages and emails that you can talk to this man and all that stuff. So I hate it for it. And that's probably why the stuff is going on the field in New Orleans and going on the court in New Orleans, basketball and football. That's why it's probably trash, because God don't like ugly. That's simply what it is. You're reaping what you sow. And fan base got to stand up and say something about it. Because it's an outrage for what's going on with Diddy, and even outrage what's going on with that, because these are little boys. You know what I mean? I'm done talking about it.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, man.
Change a lot of things. Now, you make some good points, Stacey. It's very disturbing. Very disturbing.
Do you guys believe it might get swept under the rug?
Yep.
Most likely.
I mean, they'll probably try, but sometimes you can get the right person. You can get the right person. Like, nah, we ain't sweeping this under the rug.
Yeah, hopefully there's a case of that happening. But yeah, it does look like it'll get swept under the rug. But hopefully there's see this the thing. Like, this generation is a little bit different. They're gonna dig something up. Somebody gonna pack something and get it out there. Somebody gonna leak something in this generation. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So it'll get bad. But the attempt of sweeping on the rug will see that whole thing with the Redskins owner. They was about to sweep that under the rug. They really were, and it's even worse than what we know. It's even worse. It's like they had stuff going on with the Redskins owner that led up to Andy Reid involved. It had this is why they trying to keep. That's why they trying to keep his name. We call him Chucky, but he a coach. They used to coach at the Raiders and the Buccaneers. What's his name?
The defensive coordinator dude.
John Gruden.
No, John Gruden. They trying to keep John Gruden and Dennis Allen
Oh
quiet
wow.
about what's going on. So they don't want the NFL don't want them to know, like don't want them to speak out. There's already been cases in Arizona that was out there about what was going on, and so that's why
Brandon
they
Boston
fired.
hurt.
Yeah, Brandon
Dang
Boston
man,
just fell to the ground.
Yeah, Brandon
that's
Boston
so
hurt.
sad.
Like,
His
That's
right ankle.
sad.
this is
That's
crazy.
sad, man.
Uh,
Because he's supposed to be signed already. He's supposed to be
Willie
signed
Green.
already.
It's Willie Green fault. Like I keep saying.
He's,
but his rotations are not good. Like, golly, man. I mean, are you reading the game?
oh man, that man's supposed to be. He on a 50-day. He on a 2-way contract. That's the hurtful part about that.
Dude literally
He's supposed
busting
to
his
be
ass.
signed already.
He gonna be all right though. Like he
Pass the ball
tweaked it a little bit.
already.
Yeah, he just tweaked it, I think, because he ran off and he ran off on his own power. So he looked like he just stepped funny. His foot looked like it looked like he just stepped funny and tweaked it. He ran off the court to the locker room, so hopefully he'll be all right.
Seems like stuff, yeah, because
They've been
yeah,
stopping Trey
it
all
was
game, man.
Slim. It was non-contact because he just fell.
Yeah, but he twisted it a little bit. Wrong step. It was a little
You
step.
know what though? Hey man, are y'all seeing JV? Are y'all seeing how he was playing out there?
Yep.
Man, he's a
Yeah, I've
presence in
no
that
choice
paint.
but to see him, Black.
That dude looked like a defensive juggernaut. I'm like, and
Yeah.
this is what happens when you have a coach that knows how to use you
And
and
that's
let you be you. That's crazy. JV was causing he was causing problems out there.
Yeah, his presence is in the paint, and that's the reason why the Wizards won, or they were in games that they were in. You know what I'm saying? And he was a good help for Sarr over there at the Wizards. Like he really was good coming off the bench for the Wizards. If they were winning more games, he would have been in the 6 man a year conversation. And and you see it there. And we didn't see this here in New Orleans last year or year
Because
before.
they
We
weren't
didn't see it.
using him properly.
We ain't coach
They
right.
never
That's
do.
why we
Yeah.
ain't
I
see
know,
because we
bro.
ain't coach right.
Yeah. And
Right.
I kept
Right.
telling people, man, like JV is a solid player. He really is. When you know how to use him correctly, when you position him in the right places and just use him right, it makes a difference. But if you don't use him and you just give up on him, you want to start Larry Nance in the second half and bench him, which is just ludicrous. You can't teach size. That man got a big body. That's a big body to get around. Put him in pick and roll, man. Pick and roll.
So y'all like, y'all knowing out of all things I wanted for the Pelicans this year is a sizable brick wall screen setter for the Pelicans that gives you good rebound and shooting, like a Nurkic or something like that, or Wendell Carter or something like that. Like I see that always has a place in my type of basketball. Those guys like that always gonna have a place in my type of basketball, as well as the East Mises guys, the athletic freaks, and you know what I'm saying. They always
Just
gonna have
having a
that place.
combination of them. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Pelicans start off the season without that. In fact, Carlos actually played better than what Tice played all season, and Carlos couple of games, and he's not even playing that great, but he's playing better than what
That's
Tice
true.
did.
Hey, Big
I
Q, you
mean,
asked about bench points. Well, right now, Pelicans got 17 bench points and Kings got 27.
And Zion back on the bench.
There you go. Yeah, Zion just sat
Yep.
down there.
And again, they
If
don't
Zion back on the bench, I'm
Yep.
sorry, Lex.
They were
If
making a
Zion,
run.
if Zion back on the bench, we trying to lose. I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell
I
you
just
why.
said it.
We just
The minutes are fixated. It's
Yeah.
not. It's put in place so there can be no change. And
bro,
whenever
They're not going to
it's
change that
yeah.
minute
Yeah, but is
restriction.
it contractually why they keep Zion on the bench to save money or what?
bro, we just went into the
Man,
bonus. We're in the bonus early in the quarter. We're in the bonus early in the
I
fourth
get
quarter.
that, bro. But I'm looking at the head. If they like, hey man, we trying to keep him under a certain amount of limits to make sure he don't reach
the
That's
a
the
team is
certain
stupidest
trying to
percentage
shit
of his
lose,
ever.
and they're
contract.
using that on their behalf. If
They
Zion
trying to
plays,
lose.
he's trying to. Zion already said he's never going to be locked in trying to lose. He's trying to win games. So what do? You keep him on a minute restriction. You keep and the thing is the non-Zion
Yep.
minutes, that's when the team goes down.
Yep.
Look at the games. When Zion goes out the games, with the exceptions of the first game against Denver, because he was just coming back off of being off. Okay. He had to knock off the rust. If you look at every game other than that one, every time he sits down, the other team goes on a run because the Pelicans cannot compensate for Zion not being out on the floor. They can't do it.
One of the things, Lex, is you blitz Trey Murphy and you blitz well CJ gonna blitz himself. You know he gonna run himself
Yeah,
into a
he
trap.
does. Yeah, because he
Oh,
dribbles. Yeah, over dribbles.
yeah, he gonna do. Yeah, and he's trying to. He me. I'm all me. It's about me. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? But yeah, that's that. We on a good run right now, by the way. But they with trade everybody else, they can get double. That's why. That's simply why. Man, that's a weak foul call right there.
I like Antonio Reeves too. He made
Man, Reeves was killed.
yeah.
Reeves was down there killing that Birmingham, bro. He was
I
down
know.
there
You can
killing
tell
it.
he's good. He's just a flat out good basketball player.
yeah. Need reps. Need
Mm-hmm.
reps.
Yeah, he's definitely a sleeper.
He made the right
I be
plays.
watching. I watch G League games and everything, and he was doing real good in Birmingham. I
You
knew it
see,
was time for him to come back up.
You watch the highlights or you watch the real game?
got to translate it into these NBA games.
I have ESPN Plus and I have YouTube. G League games come on YouTube too,
What's
so
your
I
log?
have both of them.
What's your login?
I'll give it to you later on.
All right.
Do you think that the Mavericks and the Lakers had an inside trade going on to where they got Luka for pretty much nothing?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
I could have sworn
yeah,
they
Yeah,
could have got
NBA.
four
yeah,
first round picks or
yeah,
something for him.
Yeah,
yeah.
the NBA was probably in on it.
They were in on it, and that's why God don't like ugly. That's why they had to get Mark Williams back tonight. Yeah, God don't like ugly.
Oh, NBA was in on what?
The
As
Luka
far
trade.
you talked about that earlier, that it's a possibility that the NBA was in on that because you all know
He
radio.
wasn't shopped at nobody. He was not
Yeah,
shopped at
they
nobody else,
specifically
but
went
the
to the
Lakers.
Lakers, which is like, why didn't you go to Sam Presti? Got all them picks, right?
Oh, you saying why? Yeah,
Got all
why
that
it
young
had to be the
talent.
Lakers? You saying?
Yeah, because the Lakers are a big market team.
Mm-hmm.
You got to think Luka, he's European. Like those numbers, a big market team. I think this is the first time a European player you're going to be building around him on a big market team. That's a big deal. I don't think that's ever been done before. Because the Lakers and the Celtics and the Knicks, those are the biggest markets in the whole league. And I guess now you can add the Warriors, but I don't think that's ever been done before.
What
The
they say?
niggas
Hasn't been
didn't
done
mess up
before.
with Porzingis. The niggas didn't mess up with that. They messed that up real bad.
Y'all, we playing hard right now. We playing real hard, and this
Don't
boy
worry,
is it. Just
don't worry about it, brother. We probably end up losing.
But But again,
You know,
why would
Jose
you?
out there on the court.
Yeah, but Zion needs to be in the game. Zion was making a huge difference out there, man. Golly,
This
this
is the
is
part where
awful.
he needs to be clutch.
Who needs to be clutch?
Zion.
Oh, he is clutch. He ain't never
Yeah,
not been.
we just don't put him in situations like he doesn't have the opportunity to
Yeah,
be clutch.
very clutch.
Those opportunities are given to guys like CJ.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why wasn't he moved in the trade deadline? Like for real? Like I don't get
Yeah,
that.
Because
I
he
don't know.
makes 33.33333 million.
How many years he got left? 2 more?
Shoot.
But you don't think? Oh yeah, I guess it was hard to move it. If I guess
That's a lot of money.
if you ain't giving nobody up like that for real.
The
Especially
boy,
if you
But
the
don't have no
man, sweetie.
athletic.
because other than that, CJ's a piece that can be used. He's an asset that definitely can be used on many teams. But like you
Man,
said, the
don't
money.
nobody want no overpaid player though.
Yeah, but
Especially
I
if you
mean,
have you ain't all NBA, you've never been an all-star, which is
yeah.
crazy because this dude is getting paid
But I
like
don't
he's
even
been
think he
all
overpaid
NBA,
though. To be
first team,
honest,
second team, third team.
I don't think he overpaid though. How much he making?
He's overpaid. He's overpaid. 33 million at
He's
33 years
overpaid.
old. He's
but how
He
much?
has
overpaid.
I
no
mean, but
but
that's the
CJ
Pelicans
has
had to
no
overpay for
accolades.
him though.
yeah,
The Pelicans
but
had
what
to
you call
overpay
him?
to get him to keep him.
I mean, but what's players that of his caliber? What they making though? Ain't they making around that?
Nah, they
I'm gonna
making
give
less,
you
bro.
one.
They making less,
Who?
bro.
Yeah, Cam Johnson is only making $4 million,
You
bro.
said Cam Johnson? I wouldn't put him next. He's better than Cam
He
Johnson.
Austin
Huh?
Reeves, bro.
Huh?
He Austin Reeves,
Huh?
bro.
Huh?
Austin Reeves. I wouldn't
Cam
even say
Johnson's
it.
a hooper, boy.
Yeah,
Cam Johnson's a hooper.
but that's not disrespect CJ. I mean, he did average 20 his whole damn career though.
Okay, we're looking at he's getting paid like he's an all-star, like he's an
I
all
don't. Is he
NBA.
though? Is he? I name
Hey,
people that making the same money that he's making though. Maybe
He,
hey.
I got to give it to him. He done made a defensive play, ripped the ball away from DeMar DeRozan.
He is playing hard right now.
Went up the court and shot a 3-pointer, and he got 30 points, 6 of 11 from right now. And the Pelicans trail by 3, so that's not
man.
bad.
Yeah, I mean CJ. I'm not. See, since CJ's been here, we've been kind of hard on him, and I understand it. But I mean, don't disrespect. CJ's a bucket, Slim. That's a 20-point
I
a
don't
game
say
bucket. Like that's you not.
Don.
I start thinking about it.
I
I
don't.
say, bro, it's not a lot of people you can name that had a career like him.
All
To be
these
honest,
referees, man.
Watch these referees mess it up.
Trey just got
Okay, so
mugged at
how
the
long
hoop.
are we gonna be waiting to put Zion up in the game though?
Well, they just called a timeout. Willie just called a timeout, so he should be coming back
Always,
in.
but why would you waste it?
It's at 3:26 right now on my clock.
oh man, Big Q got that fast Super Jack TV, man. Got that turbo.
Bro, the Kings is moving the ball. The Pelicans trying to run, but the Kings.
Well, we only down to two timeouts, right? We only got 2 timeouts left. 1 timeout now.
Got 2 timeouts left.
Hey, Big Q,
Okay.
give us some top-notch commentary, Big Q. Go ahead, we listening.
I'm just saying, man, they're problematic, man. The Kings is playing with a focus that they want this game.
They raise their intensity.
I need
They
Big
raise
Q. I
their
need
intensity.
Big
And
Q.
you
I
have a
need play-by-play,
coach
Big Q.
that has no intensity. That bothers me.
Hey, CJ got the ball. He passes it, penetrates. All he goes in. He passes back to Zion. Zion comes out.
Oh wow! Keep going, keep going, man. That was good.
That's
Zion
pretty good,
was
man.
a dunk. Was a miraculous dunk. He comes out of
The Pelicans
that's so
dude be really
embarrassing.
going. The Pelicans dude, he be going
That's
off.
supposed to play.
No, Big Q. Big
Man,
Q, we only got 1 timeout left.
Man,
We only got 1 timeout left.
I like them.
No,
I
I
like
still
that.
got 2 here.
I like them Charlotte Hornets commentators, man.
Let me refresh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Eric Collins.
It says 2.
If you don't like that,
Okay.
you don't like NBA basketball.
You talking about Eric Collins and Dale Curry?
That's who their voices are.
That's Eric Collins and Dale Curry.
Man,
Dale
they be doing
Curry,
their
you
thing.
know,
They be doing their big one. I like that, man. I like that.
real talk. He like they the best crew. But Dale be talking about his sons. You know what I'm saying? He got a conversation that nobody can have. He got Seth and Steph, and you know Seth on the team. They be riding the work together and everything, and all that. So
You know, that's dope.
all that,
That's dope.
yeah, bro. And they be
building
talking about it.
They building something cool over there in Charlotte, man. They got some players, but
Hey,
they
some
did.
real
Well,
But
they
they,
were
I ain't
real
gonna
trying to
lie,
fun basketball.
they were
but they
trying to
did
fleece
lose.
the Lakers though.
They did lose Dawson Connect. I mean,
They were
yeah.
really trying to fleece the Lakers.
I ain't
I
gonna.
I think I think I think they great without Dalton Connect. They
I didn't.
had
I didn't think they. I didn't think that was a fleece. I think it was good for both parties, to be honest.
well, the Lakers gave up a first rounder, so that would have been
Mm-hmm.
3 first rounders. But think about it, because they drafted T. Salon, then they got Dalton Connect, and then they would have had another first rounder just for giving up Mark Williams and
Mm-hmm.
everything. And so just getting Mark Williams, they had to give up so much. They gave up Red. I need to step out and step back in, but yeah, they gave up a lot just to get him. And now they got Nurkic and Mark Williams, and they got Musa Diabate. They don't have no issues over there. They just young.
Oh, they got Joseph
That
Nurkic.
team put. They got Nurkic. They got a
Oh, so
first
yeah,
rounder
that's
for
why they.
just
Oh,
getting
that's why they.
Nurkic.
Okay, that's why they gave away Mark. They
They
were
gave
trying to
no.
get
They
some.
gave away Cody Martin. They gave away Cody Martin. They gave
No, I
away
was talking
Cody
about.
Martin and
No, I was talking about that first
no.
for the Mark Williams trade.
They never wanted to give away Mark Williams. They never wanted to give him away. They had to. Somebody had to come with a big price to get Mark Williams from them.
They
Mark
said they
Williams was
never
always
won.
part of their plan.
So
Nah, they
Charlotte.
never wanted to give
So
him up.
so Charlotte said they happy about the rescinding of the trade.
Yes, I already seen they presser. They already released a
Yeah, I
press
guess
out
it does.
talking
You're
about
right. I guess that does make sense because you can find another Dalton Connect.
you can't. Yeah, right. You can find another Dalton Connect. T. Salon's
But that
supposed to be there, but
but that
you
dude
know,
Mark,
but
yeah, that dude Mark is that's a big boy.
you, I have never seen a center under the age of 24 be traded, especially one that's
Yeah.
7'2".
And whose wingspan longer than Wemby. That's shit crazy too.
Yeah, yeah. Actually the most athletic big man to ever be in the combine. He has a
Mm.
40-inch vertical too.
God damn.
Yeah, Mark Williams really Nigerian. His name really is Olafemi Williams and everything. He's a freak, bro. He's the same as Eves. Him and
Oh,
Eves like the same. You don't trade Eves, Misi. Eves Misi cannot be traded. His value is too high right now. And for him to only be
man.
20 years old.
It's sad that they trying to review this Zion foul shit, man.
Yeah,
The
it
dude,
is because he
man, the
was
dude,
fouled like 3
man, they
times.
sitting there holding the dude by the
I
shoulders
mean,
and shit.
like Sabonis was holding his left arm,
My man got his jersey.
and
You
he was
know.
holding. Yeah, there's one right there. You can't do that. And then the dude, look,
Look
he
at Zion shaking his
got
head like,
fouled
God
4
damn.
times. He got fouled 4 times.
Hey y'all, I'm about to step out and come back in. Make sure I ain't echoing. I'm about to make sure. I'm about to step out
You
and
ain't,
come back
you ain't
in.
echoing.
You're not echoing.
You good?
Okay, cool. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
trying to leave us and stuff. I'm just
No, I ain't leaving. I ain't leaving. You good luck today, bro. Louisville won. Louisville be hitting for me every time, bro. I swear I haven't lost one ever I bet for Louisville. I swear they hit every time. Y'all look out. Y'all watch out now during March Madness.
There's one right there. The one right there, and then the push in the back at the end.
Bro, if he not on the minute restriction, we already up because we've been in the bonus since like 8 minutes in the quarter.
So, like, what the fuck is they debating about? Like, are we acting surprised? I mean, he got his eyes all wide open, like he didn't touch him. Like, it's what the refs allowing, though. That's what the league allowing.
Yeah, thank you. Look, and I'm a ref. You know what I'm saying? He was fouled 4 times.
Yeah,
Pick
man.
one of them, and let's keep this thing moving.
Damn, man.
Like, because that took a long time.
But Zion, man. Hey, y'all, man. With all this losing, we better get a top 2 pick. I swear, we better get a top.
But this thing done.
That's not guaranteed. That's what makes
no. I know that, but that's what I'm saying. We better get it
It,
know
it
it's not
don't even
guaranteed.
matter if
Don,
Willie Green is still here, Don.
No, but I'm just saying though, y'all.
Jose
Obviously, you
Altuve.
want the best talent if you're gonna get it. Just get the best talent.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Don, Don. We in such a bad
Need a
situation
new
financially.
staff and a new
Getting it,
front office and a new owner.
I mean,
y'all
but
know about the
we'll
Don. Y'all
do.
know about the rookie wage scale, right? Meaning like the first pick of the draft gonna be at least $13 million.
Yeah.
And then and then what's called making 22, 25 next year. He jumps from 25 to 25. Trey Murphy is.
Yeah, but some
We
of these
still,
contracts. I mean, we still paying. What we got? CJ. Some of these guys that's getting big money. That's gonna come off the
yeah.
books.
Yeah.
So I mean,
No, not next year. Not next off season. Not next off season.
well, I mean, depends on what the
Yeah,
moves we make.
buddy. You moved. That's a
Depends
move
on the
of
moves
strength.
we make. But yeah, like
Hopefully we can make a move, bro.
But all I'm just saying is, for all this losing,
Yes.
get me a Cooper flag, please.
Y'all don't want Cooper Flag.
You said why? You said
I watched Duke a lot. I watched Duke a
yeah, I
lot.
just watched the
And
game today.
Cooper.
He was clutch.
Well, you saw it today. You saw it today. He comes in. This first half he's gonna struggle, and this is almost every game he's struggling that first half. That second half he just blows up.
I seen him against who he played against what's it called? North Carolina. He embarrassed him. All the North Carolina does.
This
So.
what we need. This is what we need. We need the best playmaker in the draft, and that's Harper. Harper gonna be one of the best playmakers
So
since
all
like
right.
Chris
So
Paul.
you think so? What we do with DeJounte? Do we if we getting Harper? I mean, can they play
DeJounte,
together
Back
or
to
what?
yeah, they definitely could play together. They definitely because DeJounte can
Okay.
play too as well.
Well, if you feel like
Yeah,
that,
remember he
if you
played
feel
with
like
Trey
that,
last year,
because I like Harper too. If
and
you feel like
then
that shit, let's get Harper.
and then and then when is DeJounte coming back? At what time are we gonna rush
I feel like
DeJounte
once
back? That's
DeJounte,
Achilles tear, bro.
I think DeJounte makes it here by the. I think DeJounte makes it the first week of the season at least. The way he's not
That's Achilles, bro.
Yeah, I know,
that's
but I know what it is. I know what it
to
is.
an ACL.
I know what it is.
Out for
But
every bit of a year.
listen, I know what it is.
Depending on how
I'm just telling you what this 2025 science going to do, and and this DeJounte ain't that heavy, and how he going to attack. I know. I thought Zion was hurt, boy. I said, let me
We
know.
might get DeJounte back in January next year.
he had an Achilles, and he was out for a year.
Who?
Kevin Durant.
No, I said this that
And
2025
DeMarcus
science,
Cousins.
Alex.
No, come on, man. I mean, it was
This
in the
that
20.
this that 2025 science, Alex. This they give you that goat. They give you that you know.
Did they say it was a tear or eruption? Did they say it was a tear or eruption?
I think it was a rupture.
Oh, it's eruption. It's a rupture. That's bad. Rupture's bad.
Damn.
You don't want a rupture. They got to give him a whole new one.
He said that's bad. Damn.
I think the only person that came back from a rupture was Dominic Wilkins. I think Dominic did it back in like 80, not 91, 92, something like that. He came back. Am I right, Big Q? Wasn't it Dominic?
Gosh.
I think you're right, bro. It tore
Yeah,
his athleticism. He had to adjust his game, but
yeah, he became more of a post guy and everything. He shoot better.
Yeah.
Ruptures. You're not gonna be the same with a rupture, bro.
Yeah. Well, I hope you get well, but
what?
maybe you might be right. Maybe we do.
Not standing straight up.
We might do need to get Dylan Harper.
They can play together though, bro.
And it makes sense. I guess it does. Yeah, it makes sense for a future point guard, guy that can play, make, and stuff like that, and set the table for everybody around him. And I feel like he can run his own offense.
That's never really been DeJounte. Like DeJounte, it can play point guard and he can get some assist and everything, but DeJounte's more of a Russell Westbrook. You know what I mean? He's a machine and he's a great defender too. He's just a hard worker and a great leader and all that stuff. So that he elite defender now. He elite defender, on ball defender. He elite with that. Harper kind of got all of that though.
To who?
He's like a poor man. I ain't even gonna say poor man. He's like in the mold archetype of Westbrook.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
I disagree a little bit.
he ain't gonna do everything Westbrook do now. Come
Yeah,
on,
but
now.
but I see what you're
They
saying.
ain't gonna do everything Westbrook
They
though.
hustle. I see what you're
Westbrook
saying.
has a
They
lot of
hustle.
energy, but he doesn't have the
They
highest
hustle,
IQ.
attack. They hustle, attack, rebound. They pretty much do everything, really.
Yeah, a jack of all
Westbrook can
trades
go on
type
a
of point
100
And
guard.
miles
Russell
an
got
hour during the
Russell do
whole
the
game.
midi.
Oh, DeJounte can shoot better than Russell. He
Oh,
can shoot better
facts.
than Russell. Ain't that too?
Yeah,
But that's some things that that's some
yeah.
things that Russell can't. That Russell do way better than
Well, I
DeJounte.
just
You
feel
know
like
what I mean?
Russell
When he
just.
was,
I feel like Russell is more freakish. That's all.
that's
That's
true.
really, that's
That's
really what
true.
it is.
That's true.
Yeah,
He would
and,
take off. He would take off from the dotted line like it wasn't nothing, bro.
man.
Like, and,
Man,
man, when Russ was Russ,
just think if they would have brought him in the game earlier,
we did
man.
not. We
This
did
is
not just lose like this. We did not just lose like this.
Oh, of course, y'all told y'all
Dog.
what was going on. Should
And
we?
why is Zion coming from an angle instead of the middle of the court and still scored? Boy,
yeah,
that's where I'm at, y'all.
That's,
but
Yeah,
that's how
you
you.
know what? He shouldn't have came out. Just think if Zion hadn't have came out, he would have had more time, man.
It should be box. Everybody should be boxing out. Get ready to box out. Find
bro,
your man.
we've been in the bonus since 8 minutes. We was in the bonus in like 6 minutes last. He don't play even in when we're in the bonus.
Damn, I'm
You
about to
know
say
what I mean?
that's a
You know what the
foul and
bonus is?
shit.
That's the
You
dumbest
know what
thing.
the
That's the
right
dumbest.
bonus? It's a bonus.
That
It's fouled out.
Yeah,
We
goes
should
to.
yeah,
have
he
been
was
got him
fouled
out of the
out, but
game.
he would have been fouled out earlier if they would have kept him in the game. CJ got the ball.
Is that a goal to? No, I ain't go to.
He fouled him, and CJ goes there and missed the free throw.
You know what?
Oh, he missed the free throw. Damn, big Q.
Why didn't you give it to Zion? Zion's been making all his free throws in this.
That's his first miss tonight, though. He's 4 or 5. He can take
Damn,
the second one
He's
now.
not clutch. You know what I'm saying?
He's the worst free throw shooter on the team.
Yeah.
Who
He's
the
the worst free throw
shooter?
shooter on the team.
Who?
He only shoots
CJ?
66%. Yeah, he's
He's
shooting
72.
good tonight. Like
Oh yeah,
he's at
tonight.
72 now.
Oh no, they say
He's at
tonight
72 tonight.
72
Okay,
tonight. Yeah.
okay. He's making them tonight, but he's the worst free throw shooter on the starting lineup. Definitely that. He shoot worse than Eves.
Hey, Big Q.
You would have
Yes,
thought
sir.
Zion would have been.
If you were to predict, do you think are we getting the #1 pick in the draft this year?
I don't know, bro.
They are not gonna
Based on prediction.
I mean, I'm not certain, bro. We got a chance, man. I mean, it's what, us, Washington, and Utah in a lottery. I mean, there's other teams lottery, but I mean, those are the 3 worst teams in the NBA. I mean, we got a shot like they do, depending on how we finish the season out, So,
And I just wanted to see if you thought we was gonna get that #1.
CJ, you were late for
I mean, it's a strong possibility, bro. We ended up getting it, and if they do it, they probably end up getting flagged. That's probably who they end up getting. They ain't gonna pick it. They'll get flagged.
I can see
And
that.
it'll be stupid, bro. If we got flagged, it'll be stupid.
That's what
It
Y'all
don't
really
make any
think Cooper
sense.
Flag that good though? He
Yeah,
played
he
with
good.
the
I think he's that
he played with
good.
the Duke. He played
He
with Duke,
good.
and they
I
got some good
think
players on that team, bro.
real talk. That team is stacked, but
But
he's good.
They are really
Don't take
trying
a.
to find
Yeah, Flag is seen as the
that
best
guy
player
who
in
is
that class.
He's
color
not the best player though.
to be
He's not though.
It's debatable. Yeah.
like, a big name or a big face in the league. So just keep that in mind.
That's right, Lex. Good business point right there.
Yeah, that American specific.
Usually, you take a guy with the #1 pick. Usually, that's a guy that you want to make the. I guess, like if you have Zion Williamson, you want to bring a guy with some with a name there as well, and that
Like
kinda
Anthony
brings more
Bennett or
attention.
somebody.
Oh wow.
Well, no, my thing is about this draft. You don't need a forward or a wing for the Pelicans. Pelicans don't need that.
Killed.
We let
Pelicans, man.
he did.
He did his thing, man.
Who?
He did his
Let's
thing.
pay back.
Did his thing.
JV did his thing, man. He don't look the way he was playing
Who that?
tonight. He
Who
did
that?
not play like that for the Pelicans.
Who is JV?
Valtunas, bro. Our old player.
Who the hell is
Our
that?
old guy. Our whole center.
He just playing.
Oh, you being sarcastic. You being sarcastic.
JV.
Yeah. So,
Oh, you talking
Oh
about Missy?
man.
You talking about Missy?
Oh gosh. He looked at us like, man, y'all shouldn't have traded me.
Doug
Well,
Chris
the
actually
thing,
looked like somebody head coach.
It's like you need. Hey, y'all
What
should
Willie
have
Green look like, Big Q?
instead of getting rid of me.
Looked like his assistant coach.
Got his arms crossed like the Girl Scout cookies.
That's it. Kings won 123 to 118. Trade with a 3-point, a contested 3-point shot that missed. Willie Green was upset for something happened. And he
Man,
kind of
nobody cares
jumped
about
up
him
and
being upset,
At
dude.
the end
It's
of the
fake
game?
upsetness. That's
before
that's
the
so
last
fake.
play of the game was over with.
His upset ain't
Well, she
even
just
upset for real.
Right.
His upset is nice.
she
Right.
despises Willie,
I
Get
hate
him
bro.
when
mad.
we lose, we try to fake get on the young players on the team. We need to get on the vets. They always trying to get on some young people when we lose. Make it look like we doing some type of coaching or something, or holding somebody accountable. We ain't holding nobody
Hey,
accountable. Willie be
He's
doing that shit
not.
a lot.
He's bull, and don't nobody respect
Look,
him.
look, look. That was him
You
yelling.
know
Yeah, that
what?
was him yelling at Missy, bro. Like,
Nobody
bro,
ever raves
bro, when
about
you
Willie
vets,
Green's
bro.
coaching. Look at JV, man. Look at that dude, man.
JV is happy.
He is.
Willie,
Winning to do that
Take
for you.
revenge.
and Willie always trying to get
But
on some
Willie
young.
never tried to use him the correct way, man, and that which is messed up. Because I knew if JV got on a team,
Damn, Zion had 40.
That's right.
What?
Damn.
Zion had 40 tonight.
Are you for real?
Yes.
And on restricted minutes.
Yes.
Damn.
how many minutes?
27, 40 points.
He would have had like 50
And
Let that sink
How
in.
many
28
minutes?
minutes.
or
28
6
minutes.
Oh my god.
or 55.
Oh my god.
How many minutes did he play?
28
If he
minutes.
would have played 36 minutes, he would at least got.
And had 40 points. That dude was on pace
He,
for 55.
he was on pace for 60.
Yeah, I said
36.
50 and then
Yeah, 36 times or whatever. If you do the math, it's 60. He would have had 60 tonight.
Let that marinate in your head.
They didn't want they don't want him to cook. They don't want him to cook.
I might have 40 points.
In 28 minutes.
I done missed the 40 points.
It didn't even seem like 40 points.
That's crazy.
It really didn't.
Yeah, and the cold-blooded part about it is he had other players with him that scored though.
Were the X factors in this game.
But Lex, it was CJ and Zion had 71 points combined, and Trey threw in 20, and the Pelicans still lost by 5.
But
and we was up by
again,
20,
you know what it goes back
points in the
to?
first.
COACHING.
Coaching.
That's what it goes back to.
Adjustments is too.
Well, our
Adjustments.
guy Willie Green gonna be on,
and who makes the adjustments?
Not Willie Green.
But
David Griffin make the adjustment.
I ain't gonna say you got a coach, Lex.
Same script. That third quarter.
You ain't got a coach if you can't make adjustments.
Had a 42 point. They had 45. They had a 45-point third quarter.
Well, here.
You can't. And what did I say? What did I say earlier? Anytime, and if the Pelicans have any quarter where the opponent team scores 40 points, a lot of times it's a loss.
That's right.
Why?
Because Willie got a coach.
If it has ever, I haven't looked it up or anything, but yeah, they have a 40. If it's a 40-point quarter,
If Willie has to coach, huh?
I thought the guys fought all the way up into the end.
You know, don't nobody care.
They kept it. They did keep it.
Something, but I had to stop because I know
they kept it close up to a point, and then. But the thing is, they kept getting out efforted. Like you seen Sabonis dive on the ground for a rebound that Yves tried to get, but he was late. You seen Keegan Murray get a second chance shot off a rebound, offensive board, and then he put it back in. You seen our effort plays. Like you
Yeah.
seen I forgot whoever the player was, but a big adjustment that I know as we get into the post game thing here is that Christie had Malik Monk in there, and Monk was cold as a cucumber. Then he kind of switched him out and put Keon Ellis in there.
Cool.
And Keon Ellis's defense and his grittiness
Yeah,
really helped.
scrappy.
Right. And then Malik Monk caught fire after that in the second half. And those two players combined for 26 points. So, and they both finished, they had 64 minutes combined and they finished with 26 points together. So, I mean, they were really instrumental because, like I said, Monk was cold and Keon came in there with that defense. And he also hit some 3-pointers. He had 3 3-pointers. Then Monk jumped into the game and he hit a couple of them. So, like I said, Christie made the adjustments. He made the adjustments. Shout out to Michael, said, what direction will the team take? Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world. Get the money out. Stay cool. Nobody gets hurt. Take the money out. All of it. Come on. Wasting my time now. Come on. Come on. Stop it.
The difference, the direction the team takes is straight to the lottery. That's what the direction the team take. This is the Pelicans resigning. They
With
sell
no
to
leadership,
That's
no
what
vision, and no direction.
I mean, Griffin's not a genius, bro. I mean, he's gonna do simply. What he's simply gonna do is just come out when they finally do, because they didn't even do a press conference when they traded BI. Notice there was no press conference. You didn't hear from your fake ass general manager Bryson Graham. You didn't even hear. You don't have to wait for Griffin to say anything. We do have a GM. The dude never shows his face. If you trade a player like Brandon Ingram, at least have the decorum or the common decency to come out with a press conference and talk about the trade and the direction of the team. These people are the worst, man. They are the worst. This is not class. This is trash. This is a trash, garbage, molestation, hiding ass organization that need to fall, man. These people need to go down, man.
Now we got to add that, Big Q.
Because that's what they are. It's no longer the New Orleans Saints, the New Orleans Demons.
That's
and you forgot.
And the Pelicans.
You forgot the worst hospital.
The New Orleans
the worst hospital. I was gonna say you forgot the worst hospital in the South.
Well,
the worst hospital in the South.
Look, I can't get with molestation. I can't get with that. Do I need to take a sabbatical until ownership changes?
I don't know.
Because
it's a strange position to be in. I tell you what, man. It's a very strange position.
I told you I ain't,
That's and listen, the cold-blooded part is that it puts people in a weird feel in terms of they enjoy their basketball, they like their team. But when you attach something this disgraceful and demonic to it, and then you watch the owner who gallivants around like she's charitable and giving this and doing that, and she's behind the scenes doing this kind of stuff, that just literally destroys all of that. It completely annihilates it when you're doing stuff like that out there. Then nobody gets fired for it. Bensel is still working for the team. He should have at least been fired for that. So
so somebody under her.
If they do fire them, then that kind of basically says, "Hey, you're guilty." That's probably why.
Yeah, admits guilt. Admits guilt.
It's already been determined that they were aiding this person. It's already been determined. The emails they were actually having
secret meetings, secret contract meetings, and all that stuff going on with this archbishop.
They had 8 lawyers. The Pelicans, Gail ran out 8 lawyers to try to prevent that information about those emails to hit the press. 8 lawyers to stop it, and it failed. They lied about it 2 years ago. The emails confirmed the guilt. So yeah, it is. This is. I want her gone, man.
Yeah,
I
bye.
want her off this stuff, man. I want her gone. And
Conspiracy.
I need these people to get involved and start going through all of this, man, and put some handcuffs on these people, man. Some of these people need to go to jail for what they was doing there, and they need to pay
Well,
those victims too.
Come save
well,
us, Master P.
y'all remember about 10 years ago the Ray Rice issue happened, and Baltimore got, they covered it up. Baltimore really did. They covered it up, and owner said the reason why I covered up because I love him. And Ray Rice got fired, and then another situation when Jamal Lewis was in college at Tennessee, he let his homeboy use his cell phone to make a drug deal. You know what I mean? He just let him use cell phone. Jamal Lewis, after he won the Super Bowl, that 2005 year, the case was going on from 2001 all the way up until 2005. In 2005, he went to jail throughout the whole offseason and was on an ankle monitor throughout the rest of the year. And was on federal probation for the rest of the year, just for allowing his friend to use a cell phone because it's conspiracy.
Damn.
Like
Hey, Willie
Tom Brady
Green,
should have went to jail. Go ahead, you got it.
That's 2 games in a row where we come out in the third quarter, and I told our guys,
I just want to hear my coach.
credit to them. They came out energetic, playing hard, playing for each other, defensively flying around. But the game continues to go up, and we got to go up with the game. And second half, we start funky, turning the ball over. They're getting out in transition. They're rebounding the ball. All things that we can correct, but it's just self-inflicted.
Credit to him.
Did you say self-inflicted?
Come back. They get up, I think, 18.
You are the
That
affliction.
way, but you do fight back. You can put yourself back in the game. What did you like?
Let my coach speak
on
that.
those guys in the fourth.
I'm
It was
smack you with a fish.
the same as it was when we started the game. We started the game with force, starting on the defensive end, getting deflections, getting steals, rebounding the ball, playing fast to our strengths, and then we got down and we went back to
Coach,
doing
did
what
you
we
have
did
fun though?
to get the lead? But we have to try to sustain that closer to 48 minutes, and when you don't against any team, you can't allow a team to come out and have 45 points in the third quarter. That really
It ain't the first time, Willie.
Allowing guys to kind of
It ain't
settle
the
into
first
their
time.
natural roles.
And it definitely won't
What
be
did
the
you like
last.
in the first half that they were able to do specifically on offensive end?
Yeah, I thought Jose was really good on both ends of the floor. And then offensively, having another ball handler out there that can settle the gym, that can get guys in the spots. 9 assists. So he's getting into the paint, kick outs. He's aggressive on both ends of the floor. So a look that we wanted to try tonight, and
that boy looks stressed out.
Drive kick, drop kick.
See the bags under his eyes?
Regular season game. What did you see? Just his ability just to
See
get to
that,
his spots
huh?
consistently.
Waves ain't poking no more.
He's a monster. His ability to get to the basket, to make plays for himself and his teammates. They tried to put the 5s on him for majority of the game. So, making sure that we get the ball to him in space, and then he's attacking downhill pretty much all game long. So, incredible performance by Z.
And this is his 10th game back since returning from the hamstring injury.
Right?
At the point where he's playing 30 minutes a game. What's kind of the plan for you guys? What you want to see before he's at the point where he can play his regular allotment of minutes?
Well, we want to continue to look big picture. So, the medical staff performance, they're continuously looking at, how he's performing in these minutes. And the big thing for us is big picture for him, making sure that he can stay healthy. And, we'll continue to monitor him and see where we are, see if his minutes go up or not.
And allows the new coach to coach him.
There's a possibility that he just might be under a minutes restriction for the rest of the season. Is that like a possibility that you guys are considering?
Yeah, it's not off the table. So it's definitely something we're considering.
Is it tough to look at some of these games and say, man, if we can get him 34, 35, 36 minutes in some of these
minute
games,
restriction for the rest of the season?
That's so stupid.
Some of these games.
Well, that's always a factor. We're all competitors. He wanted to get back in the game and play, but like I said, we have to be thinking big picture with him and trying to do everything.
What
on
big
our part.
picture, bro? You got 12 wins, bro.
And there's no big picture with
keep him
this
playing
team.
at a high level, and so
Somebody beat
we'll
him.
continue to monitor him, see where he
We
is,
even got a
and
little
go
picture.
from there. But as right now, he'll be under 30 minutes.
And going back to the first half, what did you really see just the way Z, Trey, and CJ were all able to kind of work together and get their
But there he
offense.
is, right? They
As
are
those
trying
guys,
to tank.
leading the way for you the rest of the season. Just them figuring out how to play off each other.
Yeah, the good thing about those three is they're accustomed to doing that. They had several years where they've been together. They know how to play off each other on both ends of the floor, and they're really carrying this offensively. So Trey had a big game. Zion, CJ, those guys, their ability to make shots, to get to the basket, rebound the ball, play in space. It's pretty cool to see those three playing.
You're saying the obvious shit.
Any update on BJ?
Not right now. Not right now. We'll get one soon though. All right,
pretty cool. Pretty cool to see that. You a fan or want to drive kick, and then we want to go drive kick.
Oh, right, man.
Drive kick.
Willie Green, y'all.
He said something that was so off.
What did he say, Lex?
And it was at the beginning.
Oh, you talking about when they said
as the intensity of the game goes up, you have to go up with it. That is a horrible mentality. Because basically what you're saying, hey,
go how the flow of the game goes. Yeah.
If the opponent team raises their intensity, then you guys got to raise yours too. No, you take the lead. Why are you following? You up your expectation as far as with your intensity and let the other team follow you. What are you doing following the expectations of the intensity of the other team? Dog, you got to be the first one to throw the first punch. Why do you want to throw the second punch? You can't have that type of mentality going in the game. You got to make the first move. Why are you trying to follow when somebody takes their game to the next level? You have to exceed that.
But I just wanted to say that, I mean, that's something that we're working on it. If you see, game by game, as we go through our stretches, we're going through our growing pains and stuff like that. And we're bringing the force. Just gotta keep stacking. We just gotta keep stacking. So, that's what we're working on. I mean, our guys come out and we try to do it, and just gotta really do it and practice and figure it out. Really, we'll figure it out.
What?
You forgot.
That's pretty good, bro.
Still a process.
He did good.
That's pretty good, bro.
He did great, bro.
Talk, boy.
We play like he talked. We play like he talked.
That really lets you know that David Griffin really have him as the puppet, bro, for real.
For real.
I never seen no head coach talk like that until I seen him, bro. The past 2 years for sure.
He talked like he like one of the like he a side hoe or something like. Not for real.
What?
Like,
bro, what are you talking about, man?
Like he just be like he just give like that's who remember they showed what you call him in the stand, the GM we got. Remember what's his name? Graham.
Bryson Graham.
Graham. Y'all remember that picture? That video when he had his his head in his hand.
Yep. I'm
like
he just
he just looked like one of the side hoes at the game. Like that's what they all look like. Like, hey, Big Q, you should bring that video up, or picture where he was when he was in the stand, so we can see what a side piece look like. Because the NBA players be having a lot of little side joints in the stands for real, and that's how they be looking. They just be there, just chilling, just ain't really supposed to be there, but they're there. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you gotta find that picture, Vicky.
I seen the one where somebody shared it online where he was dipped off there in the I think the 4th or 5th row
Yeah.
and he was kind of hiding a little bit and
Yeah,
not
he
saying
was.
anything.
His
And
body language is just like, bro, are you
It was
supposed to?
embarrassing.
He really
Yeah.
might be a good GM, but because he got
Who?
David Griffin, we'll
What you
never
say?
know. He
nah,
really
bro,
might be a
man,
good GM, but if you ain't got David Griffin on your back, it
nah,
fucks
bro.
you all the way up, bro. He might
I
really
agree.
be good.
I agree with you on that,
But to a
Corey.
certain extent.
I think he does. He does have some level of potential, but we'll never know. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
we
like
won't.
Trajan Langdon, though. Or Trajan Langdon, we knew
Right.
he was going to be good. You just had to get out of his way.
Right. But
Yeah.
Trajan,
And
he seemed like a little more of a stand-up guy. He was just like he had his plan. He already had his plan. You know what I'm saying?
And
He was like,
Trajan was trying to get up out of the Pelicans
yeah.
for 3 seasons, man. 3 seasons. He already knew what was up.
I mean,
And apparently you see what he has going on. Look at Detroit right now. They doing well, way better than what they did on last season. It's a huge difference.
we got to
yeah.
get rid of Raccoon Willie, man. Willie got dark circles under his
Damn.
eyes.
And gotta you said
But in
raccoon.
order to get rid of Willie Green, you
That
got to
boy
get rid
Willie
of the
look.
head of the snake.
That boy
Yes,
look.
Griffin
Willie
Green.
look like
Griffin
he.
Green.
I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
Griffin Green.
I ain't gonna lie, Lex. That boy Willie look like he about to go rob a stagecoach or something. I don't know what's going on with Willie, boy. That
Yeah.
got a mask on right now, man. I don't know what's going on with Willie, man. But anyway, fam, let's jump off into the statistics for the night. The stat read is brought to us by Mr. Sabonis. He scored 27 points on the Pelicans to lead his team to a victory over the Pelicans. And the Pelicans used to be able to beat this team with their eyes closed. With the moves, look like things are shifting in against the Pelicans. Remember, this one team we could chalk up a win.
Now Willie getting our
Anymore.
ass beat with his eyes wide open.
Nah.
Because he ain't sleeping.
Hey, well, Willie need to stop leading with his nose. All right, so let's jump into the statistics right here, man, of tonight's matchup, man. The Pelicans 43 of 90 for 48% from the field. The Kings were 43 of 91 for 47.3. Pelicans were 14 of 36 from downtown for 39%. The Kings were 11 of 41 for 27%. This is a point we were talking about, Lex. I always harp on free throw attempts. Pelicans were 18 of 25 for 72% against the Kings, who were 26 of 33 for 79%. Kings had 51 rebounds, Pelicans 39, 11 offensive rebounds. Pelicans out assisted the Kings 27-24, outstole them 12-10, out blocked them 8-7. They had 16 turnovers versus 18 by the Kings, with 27 points given up on their 16 versus 14 given up by the Kings. Then, of course, the fast break points went to the Kings, 28-23. The fast break points, yeah. And the points in the paint game was won by the Pels tonight, 58-56. So a slim victory there. And crossing over to the individual statistics for our squad, of course, the man himself, Zion Williamson, in 28 minutes, led the charge for the Pelicans. He had 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals. He was +4 in 28 minutes, 16 of 21 from the field. He was 8 of 11 from the foul line. So Zion did hit a high clip from the foul line. Next guy in line was CJ McCollum, 31 points, 6 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 blocks, and a steal. 10 of 19 from the field, 6 of 11 from downtown, 5 of 6 from the foul line, 33 minutes for CJ McCollum. 20 for Trey Murphy in 38 minutes. He had 20 points, 7 assists, and 6 rebounds for Trey, 2 steals.
Nice.
He was 7 of 18 from the field, 3 of 8 from downtown, and 3 of 4 from the foul line. And then after that, 11 points by Brandon Boston in 15 minutes of action. He finished with 2 steals, 2 rebounds. He was 3 of 8 from the field, 3 of 5 from downtown. And after that, no real pointage by anybody else. Jordan Hawkins, 18 minutes, did not score a point. He was 0 for 4 from the field, 0 for 2 from downtown, -14 from him. 3 from Antonio Reeves in 14 minutes. 0 points for Javonte Green in 16 minutes. 6 from Carlo Mekovic in 17 minutes. 5 from Jose Alvarado in 29 minutes. Jose was 2 of 6 from the field, 1 of 5 from downtown, but he finished with 5 points, 9 assists, and 3 rebounds to go along with 3 steals. And then Yves Misi, he was plus 17 tonight, 2 points, 13 rebounds, 4 blocks, 1 assist, and 32 minutes of action, 1 of 6 from the field. From Yves, Pelicans go down to the Kings, and then their side of things, like I said, Sabonis had 27 and 16 in 34 minutes of action. 22 from Zach LaVine, 5 assists, 4 rebounds. He was plus 7. 19 from Keegan Murray. And of course, like I said, it was third. DeMar DeRozan really wasn't hitting on nothing. He had some quality shots when he needed them down the stretch to help the Kings. He finished with 11 and 26 combined from Malik Monk and Keon Lewis. So the Pelicans go down 123 to 118. That extends their losing streak. What is it now? I forgot how many games they done lost in a row. I think it's like 8 games, something like that.
Compared to
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 8. No, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6,
1, 2,
7,
3,
8 games.
5, 6, 7, 8.
And then Monday,
6,
they'll
7.
have a matchup against the OKC Thunder, and that will be probably a loss too. That'll be 9 straight. So and then they'll see the Kings again in the middle of next week. It'll be the first back-to-back, which will be February the 12th and 13th. So expect Zion Williamson to miss Thursday's game.
You know what?
Hold on, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So they'll of course, they'll go into the break after that. But yeah, that's they'll have the King OKC Sacramento next week. All right, Lex, clear runway. Please go ahead on and drop your thoughts on the game tonight.
You know how we know about Zion's minute restriction, right?
Yes, he's going to be under 30 minutes for the rest of the season.
Guess what? Like opponent teams, I'm pretty sure they know that too.
They're drafting their
So now
strategy according to
they
this.
can have it down to a science. Down to a science. Okay, yeah. You know what? Just last, and when he's out, that's when we go in for the punch. I think
you need Trey and CJ,
that's
right?
part of being strategic, right?
Yeah. And
9 Zion minutes means that Trey and CJ have to carry it away, correct?
Exactly. But we see what's happening. They're studying this. If we see this stuff, opponent teams like the other coaching staffs, they see this. And plus, then you couple in, you already know what Willie's gonna do. You already know what type of plays he's gonna run, his whole philosophy. Man, this is just, these are guaranteed L's because teams are able to prepare. They know, hey, now Zion ain't playing over 30 minutes. They determine that he is going to stay under 30 minutes. They're determined. All they got to do is have somebody be like, okay, or again, watch film. All right, he goes out right here around this time. This time, hey, that's when we need to be aggressive. That's when we need to, to attack. Because they can't compensate. They have not consistently compensated for when Zion goes out the game. They maybe do it for like one segment, but it's not consistent. But that's another strategy for these other teams. That's
right, and it's
another
also
strategy.
One of our strategies to lose out too by giving them the blueprint too. Yeah, that's one of our strategies too, to self-sabotage by giving them the blueprint on purpose. Because it's the same. The rotations are the same every game.
Yeah,
literally.
they are.
He comes out at with the 8-minute mark, really. 750, 8-minute mark, 750.
And
then he
what
comes back
Stacey said
in.
about the bonus.
Then he comes back in about 1 minute left. At the end of the quarter, then he stays in to that next quarter for about 7 minutes, 8 minutes again, and then he comes out, and then he comes back in around that 1 minute. So yeah, it's the same thing. The same thing. So it's like, yeah, we giving them the answers, helping them out, along with, like you say, Big Q, they got Trey Murphy and CJ got to carry the team, but they not Zion. They can't do that, you know what I'm saying, by themselves like Zion can do that by himself. Because Zion a different type of stud. Like he a different type, he got
Yeah.
a different type of
Well,
gravity where he can create his own offense for other people and all that. But Trey and them, it takes a
Zion
little bit
moves
more. They
mountains.
need a little bit of coaching to help them out, you know what I'm saying? And Willie ain't
Yeah,
bringing
that's
that.
true. That's so
Willie ain't.
true. Well, the thing is, Don, like they blitz. I've been seeing they blitz a lot of Trey, and then what's called runs himself into a blitz. But
Mm-hmm.
Trey's shot is ridiculous. That is a good shot.
Yeah.
And he's shooting that jump from back there, bro.
Oh yeah.
So he got it. He got to hit that a lot. He been hitting. I don't even know what his percentage is for the last couple of weeks or whatever, but he been hitting really good, man. He one of the best shooters in the league right now.
Oh yeah. Hands down.
And his whole game has gotten way better.
Way better.
And he's not being coached to be better. There's nothing
Nope.
that Willie's doing or Borrego's
Mm-mm.
doing to make it better. He's just
No.
individually out there hooping,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so what they just told us is going to be under minute restriction. We just seen 28 tonight. That's 20 minutes that Zion's not on the court. That's 20 minutes for other teams to get more points. And that's only 7 minutes a quarter that Zion get on the floor. You just lost every quarter being only 7 minutes. You just lost
Yeah.
every quarter. So that's all I got to say.
And when the Pelicans play the Kings on next weekend, ain't nothing gonna change.
Nope.
So they already know. Look, okay, we beat them, but now we can perfect.
Yeah.
Even more. Have a way better game plan because we know that Zion's not going to be out there. They're so disciplined. I've never seen they dead serious about when Zion comes in and goes out. They don't play. They may jack up rotations on adjustments, anything else. But one thing that they are definitely going to stay consistent with is making sure that Zion
Zion get out.
stays under his minute restriction. That's crazy. They put all their energy into that. They'd rather do that than win the game. And I understand why, because they trying to tank and stuff. But as a person just trying to enjoy the game and see the Pelicans get a win, this is just ridiculous. It really is.
Big crap. Very big crap.
It is the big crap.
This is definitely the big crap.
Double crap.
And speaking of that, Lex, that's a smooth segue to the preview because we're going up against OKC and OKC. This team is 42-9.
The Grizzlies
and welcome back, Chet Holmgren.
They're 23-3 at home, damn near unbeatable. They smacked down the Pelicans. The two previous games, we got this team again. Pelicans 8-game losing streak. Look at that damn matchup predictor. 90.2%. Less than 10% chance for the Pelicans.
Oh, that's not enough.
Right. So they're personally
they might as well just put 99. Really, they should have just put
99.9.
They're on a 5-game winning streak. You're right, Lex. They just beat the Grizzlies tonight.
Mm-hmm.
So
they're playing. They'll win by 30.
So what's the call on this one, y'all? What y'all think? Lex, start with you. What you think?
Oh shoot, win by 50.
I got Pelicans winning the number 2 pick in the lottery.
Dang, I think this is a worse number than the win. OKC Thunder. OKC
Oh
Thunder.
man.
Yeah,
oh man.
They just beat the brakes off. They beat the brakes off of the Memphis Grizzlies tonight.
Real talk. And the Grizzlies bringing the brakes off of everybody else. So
yeah,
what?
They are.
We don't stand a chance.
Nope.
Chet back, by the way. Yeah.
Yes.
So
Chet didn't even play today. He didn't even play.
He did. I know he.
Yeah.
I know he played Friday,
No, I
so
played
they giving
today for
him
a little
back to
bit.
back. They giving him back to backs, and they giving him minutes. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You see the difference. They winning, and we don't. What you mean? Chet played today for real. He played in a back to
Nah,
back for
hold
real,
on.
bro.
You said Chet played yesterday or something?
He
He
played
didn't
last
play
night.
today.
Okay, my bad. Maybe I seen that stat from last night.
No, I was asking. I was asking because I was confused too. Cause cause if they ready to get him back to backs, but we won't give Zion back to backs or anybody else back to backs. Well, I'm about to say, bro, that's a difference. That's a difference on what they doing over there and what we doing over here.
Well, yeah,
And
they probably.
well, we got an owner that's going to jail. So I mean, come on now.
Yeah.
It starts at the top. It starts at the top. Oh my God, bro. Oh man. The Thunder about to do us so dirty. They about to do us dirty,
So
bro.
Yeah.
he said the owner gonna go to jail for real though.
Yeah.
Nah, she's
That's some
she.
nasty stuff.
Nah,
But you know what?
they
They'll probably
protected,
give her
man.
a choice. Hey, you can go to jail or you can sell the teams.
Mm-hmm.
Sell the teams, Gail.
I ain't even know about all that
Sell
stuff,
the
man. That's
teams.
crazy.
She got bad press. I don't think there's no pressure for her to go to prison or any jail
But to
time
be
right now.
honest, I ain't gonna lie. Sure, a lot of my owners doing a lot of the dirty stuff.
Yeah, they
It's just
are.
our team losing, so it's like we
What's that
want.
stuff that what's his name was in? The owner of the Patriots.
Oh, don't do
He
my
was
man
in
like that. You
things.
leave my man alone. Like,
Hey, I'm just
like no,
saying.
He
I'm
was
just
yeah,
saying.
he was
nah.
he was
Hey,
getting a massage
he was
for the
doing
happy ending. That's all he
some
was doing.
he
But
was doing some big crap. Okay.
Lex, you're right. It was some junk going on, but that old man
Okay.
was
And what did he do?
all them,
He paid some people off.
he was
Jerry
getting cheesy
Jones.
in
Down
the
the corner,
massage
wasn't
joint. That's
Yeah, all them boys, Jerry Jones and
Jerry had him a young girlfriend.
yeah, a lot of them, all them dudes, man. Yeah, what
Yeah,
y'all think
they
about?
they probably all
That's
done been to
definitely
the
different than
island.
what's going on here.
Money talks, bullshit
Yeah.
walks.
Yeah,
But
what
now
you
that's what
doing?
I'm saying though, Big Q.
Yeah.
Like, but to be honest, like it's just shit. We trying to kind of like we kind of digging in because of we having so many issues. We trying to dig in so much that ours is more on the forefront. But like you know what I'm saying, them other owners too, they be doing it be similar stuff going on, if
Birds
not
of the
worse.
feather. Yeah, you're right.
But it's
Birds
just
of the
like,
feather.
yeah. But
Hmm.
it's like, but you right, shit. All that shit, all that shit accountable. But shit, you know. But it's like ain't no point in. Well, sad as it may be, but there ain't no point in, I guess, saying what's going on here. We know what's going on every damn where, but
Yeah, that's the thing that sours it
yeah,
for the
yeah,
sports side of it for you because
I do.
it forces a lot of people to get up and take notice and start putting pressure on it because this is being done because a lot of the good people not putting their foot down and going after these people, not figuring out exactly how they're doing this. They had a guy, what's his name? It was an older fella that was actually was in the government. He was an FBI director at one time, and he retired, and he was Gunderson. His name was Gunderson, Ted Gunderson. Y'all look that name up.
Sound
Gunderson.
familiar.
Ted Gunderson had interviews at churches and places like that, telling people how keep an eye on your children, don't leave them outside, even when you go in the stores and grocery stores. That's how they abduct a lot of the children in the grocery stores, and they parent on the next aisle. So if your child goes around that aisle to the cookie aisle and you're on the canned good aisle, you stay near them because that's what they do. They look around. A lot of people just don't understand and know how these people are doing this, and you they just feeding off the people children. They taking their children. So I mean, it's a lot of wretched stuff going on, and people need to put their foot down and put an end to it. It's as simple as that, because there's more of us than they are, but they count on us being discombobulated and disorganized. So as long as that keeps persisting, that's always going to be an issue.
Falling victim to the power of the money.
At other things. See, these groups, they don't do it by themselves. They clicked up. Like when the Saints was involved in that, the district attorney was somewhere involved in that. They had judges that were involved in that. So these are not just penny ante people. These are people that are in positions. They go to positions of power so they can do this. They become the authority and become the law so they can skirt the law. So that's what these not penny ante people. They're well organized and at the highest level of government. And it doesn't matter. You have to pinpoint these people and rip them down. Demand that they be penalized and justice comes their way. But that's up to us and our money and our influence, and that's when it comes down to. If you're a person that believe in goodness and justice, that's your job for being here. But anyway, shout out to the fam. Y'all do me a service, hit the like button, man. We up in this thing, man. We won't be going long tonight, man. Like I said, we started over 3 hours ago when the game started. I know we did it a little differently, but big ups to you guys. Thank y'all for being here. Y'all hit
How
the
y'all
like
like
button.
that, fellas?
I'm well for this depressing season. I think it's definitely
Pretty good.
something that's pretty good for us, to be honest. Because especially for this particular season, you know what I'm saying. We probably can get back to regular if we start winning again. But for this depressing season, this is great, man. This is great therapy, man.
Yeah, this is like the best show. This is the best show in a long time. You know what I mean? This is
Yeah,
the best show. It's a real good
yeah.
show.
I just wish we
Like the
could
new format.
yeah have some way we can see it at the same
We
time.
do
But
it on Fridays. We do it on Fridays or Saturdays or whatever. You know what I mean? If y'all want to do it like that, that's on y'all. Y'all figure that out. But that's my suggestion.
Yeah, it depends,
Yeah.
Stacey, what a game fall. If it's falls on a Friday or a Saturday, usually we'll kind of move it to a Saturday, depending. But yeah, this is if we'd have waited, this show would have went into 2:00 in the morning. We're trying to kind of restrict it and change it up. Well, big ups to y'all, Ross the Boss. Good to see you, man.
yeah,
Appreciate your Strider,
shout out.
Jedi, Connor, rest of you guys, Slim, Don,
Mhm.
Michael, Tech Blitz, and the rest of the fam out there.
You
Big
know,
ups to y'all. John, I see you, brother. All right,
yeah,
DJ
man.
is joining the stream. DJ, what's happening, brother? How you
Hey,
doing
what's up,
tonight?
DJ?
What's
Hey,
going
DJ.
Well, how y'all
What's
doing?
up?
Good, man. You been all
Pretty
right,
good.
man?
Yeah, it's been a season. I can tell you that.
Let's hear what your thoughts on the trade, DJ, and what's going on with the Pelicans.
Uh, First of all, I'm gonna say shout out to Carlo Mekovic because I told y'all
Yeah, that shit got yeah, DJ. Hey man, shout out DJ,
I
man.
knew that was gonna be the
Oh
he ain't
man,
lying.
that's why DJ
Talk,
came. That's why
boy.
DJ came out the He said, "Yeah, I see that body my guy caught today.
Um,
He caught that body today."
I'm glad to see him again in NBA game time. He hit maybe one or two threes ever since he's been in the Pelican uniform. So I think he also needs to shoot more. Zion as well. But with the BI trade, uh, we won't know until whoever we pick with them picks uh, come to the team. Pretty much. I mean, the picks is horrible. I
Draft
mean,
pick.
yeah, draft picks. I
Oh,
mean, uh, Kellick or Lennox. I mean, he could give us the little stretch four, stretch five center that that either Yves Meeson not giving us or Carlo Mekovic not shooting as well. Bruce Brown, I don't know too much about him, but I know he's a guard.
you're a baller.
Me,
think
yeah,
Josh Hart. He's
Yeah,
a
you're a
little similar
baller.
to Josh Hart, and he's a champion.
Yeah, you're a
Play with
baller.
the Denver Nuggets.
Major. Yeah, play hard too.
okay, cool. Me personally, um, I really think we need another point guard, and here's why. DeJounte Murray is out for the season. We all know that. Jose, I mean, he can do what he can, but I mean, that's like the only point guard we have on the team as of right now. CJ, he can play the point guard, but he's not a point guard.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to go pick up another point guard. Whether it be Lonnie Walker, Alfred Payton, he's gone. He's off the books. Killian Hayes, we go get him. I think we need another point guard. That's just my opinion. Um, I know I know some people. Well, I know people that's Pelican fans. They want another power forward that's gonna help Zion when he come off the bench. I mean, when he come out the game. Um, I know some people that want a small forward. You know, we just lost Brandon Ingram. I don't think so. Well, that too, but me personally, I really think we need a point guard, another point guard, just until the season over with.
Oh, hey, so DJ,
What's going on?
man, what your point guard skills like, man?
Oh, it's not.
Huh?
Look,
I
we
want
not talking.
we might can
Look,
use you out there, baby.
look, we not talking about me right now. Okay, we talking real business right
Hey,
now.
Pat, we might can dish it out like magic, man.
Yeah,
But
shit.
nah,
I mean, I know we all don't want him, but hell, we go get Kyra and shit. Devontae Graham.
nah, we don't
Oh
need to.
Lord.
Ain't no need
No,
to go on back like that.
no.
They should have signed
What?
Alfred Payton. They
Bro,
should
what are
have
you talking
they
about, man?
should have got Alfred Payton back. But
Yeah,
he just got
correct.
signed to a different team. I forget who.
Yeah,
He went to Charlotte. He went to Charlotte.
Yeah,
dumbass,
okay, yeah.
dumbass team, man. We're gonna let Alfred go and sign the damn dude Noel.
Isn't it the same guy that scored 21 assists in a
Yeah,
game?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yes,
that's the same
yeah.
guy.
yes.
Yes,
Okay.
that
Same.
is him.
And this
Against
the crazy
Indiana
thing.
Pacers.
He from Louisiana. That's the crazy thing.
Right,
He a hometown
right.
guy.
Why
Yeah,
not? Right.
hometown
You
native.
know, some bullshit, man. Some weird bullshit.
Is
Gonna let
Jamal Kane still on the team?
yeah, it's still on the
Bro,
team.
Nah.
bro, Zion playing 7 minutes a quarter. That's already weird, bro. Come on now.
Yeah,
He just hit 40 with 28 minutes, dog.
that's crazy.
Oh
That's
man.
unheard of. That's unheard of. So he was on pace for 55 city points.
60 points.
At least
60,
60.
somewhere in that range.
Yeah.
On that
And
range.
and, and ain't nobody in the league gonna hear about it because, like Lex said, he's the best kept secret.
He show is.
The league don't. Every time I had to remind a lot of my friends and stuff about Zion these days, man. And because don't
They don't
nobody,
know about him.
yeah,
They
don't
don't
nobody,
see him.
yeah, they don't.
That's a
Don't do no
that's a
national
war, Don.
televised games.
You said that's a
Oh,
what?
Zion always hurt. I said, man, he was set down for 2 months. That
Yeah,
boy wasn't hurt. He had to ask somebody else what his injury was.
exactly. Told
What?
y'all he wasn't hurt. He
Well,
wasn't
yeah,
scared.
we do go after a point guard. Hopefully we get smart enough to move up in the draft and get more players because we
Had,
do need a lot of young players
so should we
because
have
we're a
gotten
top heavy team.
Ben Simmons?
No, he
No,
ain't gonna do
No,
nothing.
Hell no.
hell
he ain't
no.
gonna do right. He's just not gonna do right here.
What?
Man, that dude,
He
that
Yeah,
dude
not
is
he ain't.
for
scared to
us.
play basketball.
He is mentally gone.
Yeah, he is.
Well, no, his
Whatever.
Well, I
defense ain't
mean,
gone.
the
His
Pelicans.
defense still good.
I mean, the
The
Pelicans
problem
mentally
is he
gone
don't
too.
want to
So shit.
score. He can pass. His defense still good, and he just don't want to score, bro. That's all. He don't
Yeah,
want to.
Louisiana hate Ben anyway. So I guess
You
you're
Yeah.
right.
matter of fact,
Yeah,
you
they
just better.
didn't he get booed
Yeah, he did.
the LSU game?
He
Yeah,
did.
he's an embarrassment. He's a huge
Facts.
embarrassment.
He ain't Shaquille O'Neal, and he sure as hell not Pistol P. Marvers.
I mean,
Right.
he's embarrassing LSU fans and the student base. Don't nobody want him affiliated with
Yeah.
them. I wouldn't
That
want to
shit
be affiliated.
crazy.
Like, dog, don't come back here.
I,
Don't set the foot
I
on
ain't
this
gonna lie,
campus.
bro. He the most. Is he like one of the most like his career just changed player in history?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
a huge
it
dropout.
is.
really
Yeah, it
for
is.
real, dog.
Yeah,
Like,
he
cause
went from
Yeah.
100 to 0
right,
like
cause it
overnight
right, cause it wasn't like no
over
Yeah.
one
tragedy
play.
or nothing like that. Yeah, it was like
I
dog was
only,
like
I only think he got a 30-point game since the last time he had his last 30-point game. It's been
he was
years since he
looking
had
at
his 30-point game.
looking elite, bro. All NBA, all that dog.
All-star
Trey
team
Young
3
literally
times.
took his balls and ran with them
I'm sorry,
that
come
game.
again.
Trey
Pause.
Young
Come
literally
again.
took his balls and ran away with them during that playoff game.
Yeah,
That was the start of it.
yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it
thought it
was.
happened right after.
Because he hasn't been the same since he left the
Yeah,
Sixers. The
yeah,
Sixers was his
it was
best
that.
years.
Yeah, it was that playoff series.
Yep.
Right
When he
after that,
passed the
jump.
ball under the net, that was like that's the beginning of the end.
That shit is crazy.
I got one better. I'm going to sign Patrick Beverly.
Patrick Beverly. I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I
Got
wouldn't mind.
dog in him.
I wouldn't mind.
He's like an upgraded Najee Marshall.
Upgrade Najee Marshall. I mean, I don't know about that.
You got to replace.
I don't mean by skill, but I mean like got that dog in him.
Oh, yeah.
And plus, he'll get in somebody's face if somebody it's Zion and stuff.
And I think
That's
him and
what Najee was. He was
him and
like,
Jose, him and Jose
like,
get up. Yeah, they'll feed off of that.
That's crazy that Jose as little as he is. You know what I'm saying? that we is he an enforcer? Is that what we doing? Because usually enforcers look intimidating. Like Jose look all like cute and hey little guy, what's going on with you? You know
if you got mice in your house, are they enforcers?
What? Okay.
When you got a mice issue, are they enforcers in your house?
I mean,
yeah.
What?
Are we gonna name? Look, let's name all of them: roaches, lions, tigers.
You got that. So I remember, boy, back in the, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Back in the day, I had little roach issues and shit. You know, had a little girl on my bed. You know, and motherfucking roach start crawling. Start crawling on the bed and shit.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
That is
I thought that was Stacy's thing.
Them things enforcers, boy, they come and ruin everything you got going on.
But I'm saying when you look at Jose don't look like he heard a fly for real. You know what I'm saying? He don't look intimidating. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, him dogging Chris Paul during that time, it may have changed my mind about him.
Paul. Yeah.
I don't know what we do for the rest of the season. I really, for the rest of the season, I just think we just throw that stuff out there every single night.
Down and
ain't no point. Yeah.
And die.
Where? Hey, on the low, Lexxah comedian, bro. Real talk, bro. Are you the funny one in your household? You the clown of everybody? All your brothers and sisters?
I was in elementary school.
Oh, okay. It said lay down and die. That's what we going through right now.
And die.
Funny as hell.
That's exactly. But we gotta throw that lay down in there though, and die.
I really don't have, as smart as I am, I don't have an answer for nothing that's going on, bro. Like I don't. When that man just said that, yeah, boy, that's not off the table. That you're gonna put Zion out there for only 28 minutes or less. Like, whoa. You basically just said all Pelican fans, all Pelican supporters do not show up for our games. We're not trying to win. We not. You know what I mean? That's what he said.
Look at that dude's face. Why are you showing his face, Big Q?
About to go rob the stagecoach.
And die.
Come on and die.
How does that make y'all feel, Lex and Big Q and DC, when y'all running a whole Pelicans show, you know what I mean, on YouTube, and y'all know y'all not about to win? How does that make y'all feel?
You want to go first, Big Q?
It's to be interesting.
Oh my goodness! Like this.
I am depressed.
So is we gonna find another head coach and another GM? Because this season is not going well at all.
Oh yeah, shoot, DJ. I've been hoping for a new head coach 4 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
but I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think we're gonna find at the end of this year. The scary thing is who we gonna hire next. That's gonna be even scarier.
Yeah, that is. Well, the thing that's why you have to get rid of Griffin Green. Okay, it's a package deal. Both of them dudes gotta go. They got to go.
Because if you keep Griffin, you're just going to have the same repeat process over and over again.
Exactly, because he's gonna go with someone cheap, someone who he can control. Hey, you're gonna have to keep the assistant coaches. You see where all this is leading to? It's the same
And
recipe,
Lex,
And
faster.
still use the bullwhip.
there's some good coaches in the league right now. It's some of these young coaches. That boy
And
Fernandez,
he don't want
that.
that because he wants to
Hey,
control everything. He wants to
hey,
control
hey,
everything. He wants
Brooklyn's
to,
coach is real good.
yeah.
Raptors coach real good. Orlando. I'm just talking about these young guys. Grizzlies. The guy that's interim coach for Popovich over down there, the weird looking dude at the Spurs. He a good coach,
Yeah, he is. He's
bruh.
doing a
Yeah,
good job.
Christie
definitely.
now. Well, you know one thing, we done lost to all of them at this point.
Chris,
We done lost to all of them.
you got Chris Quinn
Who do
for
we
the
have a
Heat.
winning record? Right, the dude from the Heat,
Yeah,
bro.
I wouldn't mind getting Sam Cassell. You know, man, if you gonna get a coach, give him a shot. Cause I
What
mean,
y'all
he's
think about?
Celtics right now.
What y'all think about Chris Quinn of the Miami Heat?
The young guy for that his backup. He a real
Yeah,
good guy. Spoelstra's
yeah,
backup.
yeah,
He a
yeah,
real good coach, bro.
yeah.
Like, bro,
Chris
I
Quinn is
just
actually a
don't,
good player too.
Fairly
bro.
decent.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Tell you like this, man. It's like anything better than this guy. Anything.
Yeah, but
Hire one of them college coaches.
we don't want to fall for that though. I ain't tried this hire
Yeah,
him.
I
I
don't know.
know.
Yeah, you
I
can't say that.
know.
If Griff is still up in there, you can't. You got to be
Well, he gotta
specific.
get fired.
Yeah,
He
I
has to get
know. I
fired.
know he does.
He like honestly, when we break everything down, there was no team that was supposed to control the trade deadline like um like the Pelicans were. The Pelicans got all the chips. They could have did flip every single thing, and they came out with just that. That's all. That underwhelming stuff to the Raptors.
But that's what
Like, come
happened
on now.
too long though, Stacy. Like he
Right,
the Pelicans overvalued Brandon. They overvalued him.
right,
And by them
right.
doing that, you're delayed in moving him. You know, that time, like timing is everything. It's everything. And Griff, he just don't understand that. He thinks he can do a Sam Presti, a Danny Ainge, or a Brad Stevens. He think he can do that stuff, but he can't. He doesn't have those gifts. He don't have nothing. Like he's a
Nothing.
professional BSer.
Remember when
Yes,
Brandon
he
Ingram was
drafted
at his
Anthony
peak?
Bennett.
And when he was at his
Anthony
peak,
Bennett.
there was basically talk of Brandon Ingram being traded for Kevin Durant during that time when he was at his peak.
Yeah.
That was the appropriate time.
Yeah, but
because his value was
they
high back
weren't they
then.
weren't they weren't going for that. They weren't going
Yeah.
for that. They were trying to sell the Griff was trying to sell the fact that, hey, this is a poor man's version of a Kevin Durant, but it was clear that Brandon's far from that. Brandon's really far from that, because Brandon's not the type player where you can plug him into any system. And I think what really hurt Brandon is when he went to FIBA. I think it started there, and then the way how the season played out, and then the playoffs. When you look at that whole stretch, that killed him, because he was out of everybody on that team, and I know a lot of people
It
didn't want to talk
exposed them.
about it, but it brought up it kind of exposed him.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
cannot insert him in any type system. Brandon needs to be in a particular system, because if he's not in a particular system where he's not the focal point, he has problems.
It's
He has
almost like
problems playing off ball. He doesn't know how.
it's almost like he peaked in high school.
Well, I didn't see him in high school. Shoot, I didn't even see him at
Well,
Duke. But I mean, it was just difficult for him. And if you think about it, on that FIBA team, he was like the most decorated player on that team. Other than Anthony Edwards. He was the number 2 draft pick. He was an all-star. They had him in the starting lineup, and basically he played his way out of the starting lineup, coming off the bench. He missed the last few games, dude, because he got sick or something.
Yeah, Lex, they was pushing, because they was basically pushing him like, dude, you one of the
They
leaders of
were.
this team.
And they told him, hey, man, we need you to do what Carmelo Anthony and Kevin Durant did. They actually said, hey, we want you to do what they did. He couldn't even do it. He couldn't even replicate. They told him what role they wanted him to play, and he couldn't even do that.
Yeah, that's when I.
And those are guys that he's related to, especially with KD.
And I was somewhat rooting for him.
Same structure and everything.
I was excited for him, and when he did that, I said, "Yeah, dude he ain't got it." I said, "Dude, that confirmed it for me right there." I said, "Yeah, dude ain't got it. You ain't no winning basketball player, bro."
Well, I think he can't be plugged into just any system. And that's the difference between him and KD. KD, we've seen KD, no matter what system, KD's gonna play like KD. Like he imposes his will, and like, dude, look, I'm a scorer. I'm gonna get this ball up in the hole. That's what I do. And he plays solid defense. Because a lot of times KD, he does act as a rim protector.
But that's why it's almost like BI's like forcing his hand, because it's like, what you call him? Like, it's like, bro, the way you playing is like, it's more so for a guy that's more of a superstar. But like, you ain't outside of that, when you ain't got the ball, you ain't doing the little stuff. Like, you ain't showing like no energy on defense when you not scoring. Like, you not showing the energy outside of you not having the ball. Like, and that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna force him out of the league. Like, I'm gonna keep saying it, because, bro, like, ain't nobody about to build around him. And if ain't nobody building around you, bro, like, you gotta fall in line. And then when you're not having a ball, when you're not scoring, you gotta still show that enthusiasm to win. And that's what I've been lacking to see from Brandon Ingram, is
Yeah, you talking about
enthusiasm.
BI?
Yeah, that enthusiasm.
Well, you know now
the enthusiasm to
he's
win, compete, and do the small stuff to win. Last time I seen a little bit of it was in LA when he was but you know what I'm saying, he was around all those vets and stuff like that. But like, now I want to see what he's going to do going forward. How is he
well
going to be able
now
to?
you know now he's the third option. He just got traded to be the third option.
He says the third option. Who
They
the
already
second?
got that guy.
Who the second on the rap?
Scotty and RJ Barrett.
Okay, so all right. So Grady not the third.
I mean,
Well, Grady's he that prospect. Grady's what they building up. Yeah,
Right,
Grady be hitting now. He actually having a really good season compared to last year.
Right.
So like it really, if this looked like a little rental though, your Simon, your Jerry, Masai Ujiri has to make it to the point where, look, this is the bottom line. I'm gonna give you 30 million, like 30 million. He's gonna fleece him like that because he's him. Like Masai Ujiri is the polar opposite of Griff. He gonna get him in for $1. If he don't take that, he gonna let him walk. He don't care. Because this man got draft
Because
picks
he
and he
didn't
gonna
give
put
up
together a
any,
team.
yeah, he didn't give up anything
We
really
really,
they kept all their young
we
pieces. Kept all their main
right
core, their main pieces, their young pieces. They
draft picks, all of that.
Pelicans got older players. And see, I told y'all before, I think Strider was asking about this with Olenek and Brown. You know, they're vets. They're older guys. Now I haven't seen them of recent. I haven't seen them for real with the Raptors. I've seen them the previous teams that they were on before. And really with Brown, because he's got moved around in a short span of time because before the Raptors, he was with the Pacers. And I think, well, yeah, before the Pacers, he was with the Denver Nuggets. So I mean, he's already been moved around, but I haven't been keeping up with him as far as how he did with the Pacers or the Raptors. And then Olenek, I remember Olenek from Utah because that's where he was before he hit the Raptors.
Or Miami too. He
Yeah,
was in Miami.
so I mean, we don't know. I know these guys 2 teams ago, but as far as because I always say you're as good as your last hit. What have you done for me lately? We don't really know what they were doing with the Raptors. I mean, if anybody else knows, I mean, we can look at stats, but I like to look at games. I
They
like
weren't
to
making no noise. I'm being real with you. And I like that, Lex, that you
say,
like look at games. You can see the tape. I'm a tape person
yeah,
too.
yeah.
They weren't
I'm
making
not.
no noise. Brown was not getting the minutes like that, and you know he's not the same guy. He was bad at the Pacers. Like they got rid of him at the Pacers, like because
Okay.
they really lost that signing. You know he was great for the Nuggets in their championship run and
Yeah.
everything. There was an overpay at the Pacers, and they traded them to the Raptors and everything. But who would have ever thought? Because the Raptors fans was not happy that they got him, but now they start to see like, oh, you saw Flip Brown for Brandon Ingram. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That's how we
Yeah.
really bailed out the Raptors.
Yeah.
We bailed
They
the Raptors out.
Pelicans did. I mean,
They
but
dumped their trash on us because
the
Olenek is about to
Pelicans,
retire.
were
How long
not
can Olenek
trade.
be in the league? Olenek is 33 years old. I don't think he can be in the league at 34, 35. He's not that good like that to be
Yeah.
like that.
He's not
You know,
athletic. He's very
yeah,
unorthodox.
that's not a Taj Gibson type of guy. That's not a
No.
hard worker like Taj Gibson or Al Horford guy. Those guys can be in the league for that long and play like that. Oh, Kevin Love and stuff like that. But Kevin Love with his mind, Olenek never stood out. That's not one All-Star team. That's not one good month from Olenek. You know what I mean? He wasn't like that. We really I heard y'all out on the contract stuff. I heard everything out. And I'm leaning towards what y'all were saying. But I'm still looking at it like Masai Ujiri really won. He had his way. He really pimped us. And he's gonna pimp Brandon Ingram too.
Yeah, but we put ourselves in a position. That was gonna happen regardless.
Of course. He should have been traded this summer or before.
Yeah, he really the
Everything
timing
should
of
have
everything. Probably, yeah, before that. You were right that the before, because
all
they
draft
were
day.
still
Draft
trying to.
day that these guys could have got flipped. Whoever we wanted to flip in the draft day, we could have flipped them then after the season we just had last year. And we sat there for a whole month after the DeJounte stuff looking for another piece to go with it. We didn't know Eves was going to be this good. We didn't know this.
No, because they
Yeah.
were still talking
And
about figuring it out.
I remember being on the show every Friday that summer. We were always waiting. Last summer, we were always waiting for some new news. We were
Yeah,
throwing out things on the wall, and here we are. We're going in circles. It was
swimming in it.
sometime in August. Yeah, sometime in August, I realized, man, we're going in circles, and here we are in a whole big old cycle of circles. We have went through circles and circles all season long playing with this man Griff. He got to
Yeah,
go. He got to go.
Yeah, he's a huge problem. He's a huge problem. Shoot.
This is the
I
thing
told
that's
y'all. I told.
interesting too about the trade family, about the trade with Brandon Ingram. To me, it changes things for this reason. Originally, when they announced the trade, besides Brown and Olenek for Ingram, there was the picks, which were perceived as 2025 picks originally, which was first and second round picks. Now with the latest information that they put out, the first round pick is actually a 2026 pick, and the second round pick is a 2031 pick or 2032. It's one of those. I think it's 2031.
Please,
You know,
please,
so
please.
that to me changes it slightly. Even though you got a first round pick, you can't use it until next year, so that don't really help you this year.
And it's top 4 protected.
See, so we whatever the Pelicans, and then of course there was the rhetoric about them saying that they were open to keeping Bruce Brown. Well, Bruce Brown this year, family, he made $23 million. And they talking about they're opening to re-sign him. What kind of team are the Pelicans going to field the upcoming year? To compete. What kind of team we talking? Because of course we looking at the prospects of the team being better than what they are this year. But what kind of team are we going to have in 2025, 2026? What kind of team is it going to be? We obviously want to compete in the lottery. That's why they're doing all this goofy stuff with Zion's minute restriction. There is no feasible reason why Zion Williamson should go on a minute restriction for the remaining of the season. That don't in keeping his minutes on a perpetual minute restriction for the rest of the season. That don't make any sense. The team is not going anywhere.
I hope the
Might as
NBA
well.
recognizes that, like, dog, okay.
That
He's
doesn't
been
make
back
any
for a
sense.
while. Why
And
is he
Willie,
still on a minute restriction? Y'all purposely trying to lose.
see, Willie knew that, and Guillory, I think it was Will Guillory asked the question about it. He says it's on the table. That it's for it's on the table for him to be under a minute restriction for the remaining of the year. For what purpose are you doing that? And he talking about bigger picture. This guy can't. He doesn't see any bigger picture. What kind of team is
They don't have no vision. They still figuring it out, Big Q.
I know. So that's what I'm saying about him talking big picture. What are we talking here? I'm just disgusted.
I don't see how big picture ain't to win. Winning is the bigger picture. Making the playoffs is the bigger picture.
Yeah.
Winning the championship is the biggest picture.
Speak that.
If you're not first, you're last, Bricky Bobby. If you're not first, you're last. Come on now. What the hell we doing here, bro? Like, come on, man.
Ricky Bobby stuff.
Man, that ain't the process is a Philadelphia thing. That's got something to do with Joel Embiid, bro. We ain't even close to the process.
Ain't nobody trying. Ain't nobody trying to.
They ain't gonna tell you that's Stacey. They ain't gonna go for that.
The process
we're
is,
not going for
Stacey?
the process. We're not gonna go for that.
What's the process?
To die.
Yes, that's the process. The standards a Nick Saban thing. And with all those quotes that doggone Mike Tomlin got for the Steelers, that's all that. Well, I don't know what is our quote. It's to die, right? That's what it is. It's to die.
Hey, if you ain't growing, what are you doing, Big Q?
Where's your
I said, if you're not growing, what are you doing?
You're dying if you ain't growing. That's how I see it.
Well,
you either grow or you die.
And then the hope thing. Hope. There you go. Hope.
Hope don't got nothing to do with it.
People done
people
turned
be
around,
real
turned
mad.
over in their grave when they heard you say hope. Huh?
Mindfulness, joy. Mindful is joy, bro. All that stuff that he got on his wall down there. That's the craziest stuff that what we got going on down in the Pelican. This stuff should be investigated, bro. It should be really investigated. Like all of let's like flip everything.
These people insane, man.
Insane. Like 28 minutes. He drops 40 in 28 minutes.
You know what else needs to be investigated, Stacey?
What's that?
The secret contract.
Of course. And all these secret meetings too. Man, I'm just stunned. Like, even went down to this trade thing that 20. Well, that can't help now. Like, come on, bro. Like, what you gonna do with this? Like,
Just
that
to
does
say we
nothing.
did it.
I want to break it down to y'all. So coming to next year, coming in next year. Now that Brandon Ingram's gone, like, well, even with it still did because Brandon Ingram wasn't on next year's books anyway. He was a free agent. We still at a point where we got 10 million, like 10 players on our team. And we're so top heavy. Now it's 9 players because DeJounte's hurt. And he might not be back until January or whatever. We don't have enough money to even sign free agents like that. That's how bad we are in the books financially. And we'll be a top heavy team next year. And our division just getting better and better every single day.
This off season.
Our division getting better and better every day. Just our division alone.
Shoot. Yeah, shoot. Fox with the Spurs. I mean, Houston's number 2. Memphis is number 3 in the West. Dallas, they about to come up. They about to make a huge run. Because
with our star player. That was our guy. Anthony Davis was ours.
That man got hurt today.
But you know what? Before he went out, 26, 14, 7, 3 blocks.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Empty stats. He a bum.
That's not empty. I mean,
He's a
won.
bum. He's a sucker. He ain't got no outfit on him. That's why they let him go. He can't take over. He couldn't. LeBron wouldn't hand him the keys.
Well, we knew he wasn't a Batman. He's more of a Robin.
Yeah, he definitely. Thank you, Big Q.
Yeah.
What made y'all think that he was going to just go to the Mavericks and be the alpha? Like, that's Kyrie's team. Kyrie kind of took it from Luka.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. Well, Kyrie ain't no Batman either. That's the mess. That's the weird thing about it. So I'm
you don't think so?
Hell no. Nah.
I think he's more of a Batman.
Man, Kyrie went off.
He hasn't showed it.
Kyrie went off in the playoffs last year,
bro.
Go look up Kyrie playoffs.
Bro, he's a great Rodman, bro. Like the Mavericks were tripping, bro. Trust me.
I'm on the other side of that. I think the opposite.
Luka
gonna Kyrie
cook.
that guy.
Luka gonna cook.
I mean, when you look at all their pieces, if you want to look at Klay Thompson, Kyrie Irving, and AD as Robins, okay, let's just put that out there.
7 championships, so.
Man, look at all them Robins. Them Robins is like a super Robin, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you got Super Robin, and then you got some solid role players.
Yeah, nah, you gotta have Batman to win them chips.
Well, I'm gonna say this: they
all Robins make Super Robin though.
Nah, you gotta have Batman to win them chips.
Is it 6 championships or 7 championships between those guys? 6 or 7, somewhere in that range.
Oh,
you said what?
6 or 7 championships between those guys. I think it's somewhere in that range. But I know Kyrie been there more than he didn't want him. Like, you know what I'm saying? He been there.
But
okay, then you also gotta look at the Hall of Fames too. Like them 3 guys are Hall of Fame guys.
Both of them got carried there with a Batman. That was LeBron.
The Cleveland championship is not won if Kyrie don't don't hit those shots.
Yes, Chris Middleton. The Bucks not winning without Chris Middleton. So I understand that. But I'm saying they're also not getting it without Giannis. You're also not getting it without LeBron. So yes,
okay.
I understand. I understand what you're saying, but go ahead.
Yeah, Don, you're right. You're right, Don. But the thing is, they're better than us. That's what I'm coming from. I don't know if they're gonna win the championship. I think the Thunder might win the championship this year, or the Cavs, or anybody else like that. But they're better than us.
Yeah,
that's where I'm coming from.
Okay, no doubt about that.
And they have a vision.
I think all 29 teams, or excuse me, yeah, 29 teams are better.
Yeah, they're all 29. I'm trying to figure out one. Maybe the Wizards. Well, the Wizards beat us.
The Wizards are worse.
The Hornets beat us. The Hornets beat us too. Yeah. I'm trying to think of a team we got a winning record against this year. Because we lost to Portland. They won the series.
Yeah. I think Pelicans beat the Wizards twice.
Everybody talking about
we did. We got the Wizards.
Aimed them back.
Yeah, we did. We get the Wizards. We did. I remember that.
And Utah as
Well,
well.
that's why I keep people saying AD and Kyrie won those chips, but they haven't gotten back. But that's why. Well, this year,
I mean,
this year,
Kyrie got back. Well, he didn't win
this
the
year
ship, but
should
he got
show.
back to
Well, this year should show how good they are. Then they both together. We'll see.
yeah.
We'll
Along
see.
with Clay too.
Yeah.
They
They
still
do.
got
Right.
they got Super Robins. That's what I'm gonna call them. All three of them, because they were all right. If all of them were Robins,
Yeah.
you got 3 Robins. That's a Super Robin. Okay,
Yeah.
and then you got some solid role players. You have, and then like with AD situation,
But
and
they
he's been talking about this. He
so
wanted another big because he wants to play his true position, which is
who
the
you
4.
right?
If
Who
if
you
AD is playing his true position, hey man, that's a dangerous
yeah,
thing
he
because
ain't yeah,
Yeah, he, he
he ain't
got
got no
AD
Gafford and
is a
what's
true
called.
he ain't got
4.
no he ain't got no dog in him. What
They
if
got our dog.
the Lakers if the
They got
Lakers
Najee
and the
Marshall.
if the
Yeah,
Lakers yeah,
they do
if
got
the
Najee
Lakers and the Mavericks
and PJ
if the
Washington.
Lakers and the Mavericks are in the series, who y'all got?
Oh shoot,
Mavericks. I'm gonna take
Maverick.
Mavericks.
Yeah, y'all
Cause,
crazy. Y'all
I'm
I'm
not
gonna tell you
crazy.
why.
crazy.
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
why. I'm
Luca
gonna tell
gonna
you
okay,
put
why.
their ass to
you can go
sleep, and
first.
then you
Luca
got
ain't gonna play
LeBron.
defense either.
See,
Luca ain't gonna play defense.
look. LeBron finally got another alpha with him, just like he had with
Okay.
Miami. You dig what I'm saying?
Mhm.
That's what if AD was an alpha, LeBron and them would probably had went back to the
I
chips.
understand what you're saying.
You know
I
what I'm saying?
understand the
All right,
hypothetical
you're
thing. I get
forgetting
what you're
something,
saying, Don.
Don. Keep
You
going.
done,
Right.
done. You got to remember they lost their center tonight. They lost their center
No,
tonight.
no, I feel you.
So Jackson, so Jackson's the big now.
Yeah, no, that,
It's
it
gonna
was
be
a, it was
Jackson. You got
yeah,
Gafford versus Jackson.
yeah, but
Lively
they'll
versus
figure.
Jackson.
You know, I feel like LA will get something. They'll figure something out.
Okay,
You
They
know how
going.
they figure
Yeah.
things out.
they
Shit, you know
can't
how
make
they
no trades,
Well, no,
no,
it's
Don.
no,
going to
no, no,
work
no,
That's
for
no,
Luca
no,
done.
and
no,
LeBron.
no. They do buyouts and stuff. So that's what I'm saying. They be doing that type of stuff. You know the
Yeah.
Lakers be doing that, all
Okay.
that type of weird
Ain't no
stuff.
center on the
All right.
market. Ain't no
So
center on the market right now.
Well, look here.
Ain't
Let me
no.
tell you like this.
You gonna bring
Regardless,
Dwight back?
they not beating. They not beating the Mavs ain't beating them in no series.
okay,
So
well, I disagree with that, and the reason why I disagree is that a 40-year-old LeBron is not going to be playing 100 miles per hour the whole
you don't
game.
need to. You got Luke.
No, Luka can't either. He still has a
Luke
deficiency on
only.
the defensive
Okay.
end. Like
Real
Okay.
like
talk.
the
He don't play
Mavs are
100 miles per hour.
designed.
All right.
The Mavs are
He only carried them
designed
to the finals,
for
but okay, I'm
defense,
listening.
huh?
He
And
only
plus,
carried them to the
then
finals and
hey,
then a conference
if
finals
you
without
look at in the
a mega
playoffs, the
big.
playoffs is a different breed, right? The playoffs is a different breed, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? Last season, one thing that was consistent throughout the whole playoffs,
What's that?
it came down to size. It came down to who can enforce their will in the front court. Okay? That's what it came down to. You
Well,
have a juggernaut front court.
well,
You have a juggernaut front court because that's how
well,
look at how they
well,
defeated
well, but
Joker.
Minnesota was
Look,
pretty big, and the Mavericks beat them.
yeah, size the front court. Look at their front court. Their front
Minnesota
Yeah.
court
pretty
was
big too,
better
though.
than theirs.
What are you talking about? Rudy Gobert played like trash that
Okay,
series, bro.
okay then. But what I'm
That's
saying
what
now,
she's saying.
oh,
But they
What you
enforced their
saying?
will.
oh,
Whoever's front court played the best, okay, that was the determining factor. I don't know if you noticed, but look at all these teams that have beefed up their front court. Look at them, especially in this division.
Yeah,
They beefed up their front court. Everybody is
yeah.
beefing up their front court. That is the determining factor. Whoever's front court, and let me tell you something, Jackson Hayes against AD against Lively.
Lively and
And
Gafford
yeah, Gafford.
I hear what y'all
Are,
saying.
are you
Najee Marshall.
are you
But
taking Jackson Hayes over them three?
Luca, LeBron going to
Are
dominate
you are
their
you
wings,
taking
their
are you
guard. They're
taking
going to get
hey,
dominated. Luka's going to punish
it's about
Kyrie.
Bruh, it's not the
strategy, guys.
same LeBron.
I'm telling
You
you,
Oh
think
my
about the LeBron
goodness,
we've been watching for the
bro!
last 20 years,
LeBron
bro?
still is a bucket when it comes down. I'm
I
not even
know,
LeBron.
but
yeah,
I'm not even no LeBron
he's
fan,
been a
bro.
he's been
But
a bucket
LeBron,
for years, and
I'm not even no
look where it's
LeBron
got him.
fan.
Has he
I'm
made it
not.
back to the finals?
I'm not
Has
even
he
a
made it
LeBron
back?
fan. But
You're
I tell you
saying that
what,
he's a bucket.
Lex, he's been on his own. AD ain't showed, ain't really helped him get over the
It's
top.
about the team as a whole. I'm not looking
I
at one or
know
two
it's about the
people.
whole
I'm looking
team,
at the whole team.
but
If you look at the
also,
Boston Celtics, their whole team is
fuck, keep
solid.
coming on the
They are
head.
two-way players. They have size and length in almost every position. Okay? Their team as a whole is cold-blooded. If you look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, look at how solid they are.
All I'm gonna
Look at
tell
how
you is
solid they are in every position.
King
Look at their front court.
James and King
Okay?
Luca.
Yeah, dog.
I ain't trying to
A
hear none of
40-year-old
that. To be
LeBron is
honest
not
with you,
about to do what he was doing in his
all I'm
prime
saying is
time.
he doesn't
He
have
may
to
have
because he
one
has
or two
another
games.
King
He
and
may have
Luca there.
spurts,
So
but
all he had, these dudes
the
about to
better
play. They go,
team is going to win. If
okay,
you
yeah, and
look at the
it's
teams,
gonna be LA and them.
it's more of a team effort, man. I'm telling you. It's more
Right
of a
on
team
paper,
effort. If
on.
you look at no, that's not on paper.
I'm just
That's reality.
no. I'm telling
That
you,
is
on paper,
reality.
the Mavericks look like they have a deeper, better team. On paper, deeper, better team. Complete. On paper, it does. But what I'm telling you is that,
So you don't believe in defense? Because I'm
yes,
not looking at what's on paper.
also,
I'm not really a paper
yes, I
person.
believe in defense.
Shoot,
because
like
Also,
the Lakers definitely can't play defense, bro.
been
They
dealing with
that's
definitely
Griff.
don't play
Let
defense
me
well.
tell you something. He that's
that's
what
when it comes down to
he
the play.
preaches is what looks good on paper. I don't do that corporate crap. I'm looking at the defensive side, and I'm also looking at the completeness of the team in every position. Both sides of the ball. That's what I'm looking at.
I'm just telling you what I've seen for years and years
Okay.
of one championships. That's just all I'm telling you. And the Kings barely lose. I mean, the alpha guys, they barely lose. I don't care what the other team, how complete they
Well,
look.
the referees, if
Huh?
the
Okay.
referees
I
get
mean,
involved, they'll be, that'd be the
Yeah,
case.
nah,
But they still better
bro.
than Pelicans. Everybody we talking about is better than the Pelicans.
Oh yeah,
everybody's
You
facts.
see
better
what the
than them.
Pelicans
Nah,
did
facts.
to us? We got to
I
talk
was
about
just
other
saying how
teams.
dumb the Mavericks was. That's what I was just saying, how dumb the Mavericks was to get rid of their guy. That was
I
just
mean,
dumb.
well, that's a
I don't agree with
situation.
that.
I
I
agree
think
with it. It was a
I think they win the
dumbass,
championship. I think
I
they
can
get.
sides.
dumb as hell. You gonna get rid of your
I think they
guy?
have a better effort. I think they have a better effort in the championship if he don't play. I'm
Huh?
saying if they have a different, yeah, bro.
Just
Real
but
talk.
how
Like
you talking about from last year?
Jalen was destroying that boy last.
But I'm
Yeah,
saying
Jalen was
how was
destroying
they
Luka
gonna get
last
there
year.
though?
Kyrie went off in the playoffs last year, bro.
Bro,
Kyrie
Kyrie's
went
not
off.
leading no team to no chip.
He is a
It's
dog in the playoffs.
I know
not
he
just.
We
is,
I'm
we
but
telling
that's
you, this
we
most of the
talking
time
about.
when he had a
is the
Batman
All right,
game.
leading the way.
hey,
Like you,
When he
nobody
had a
wins.
Allen
Batman leading the
Iverson.
way, he's able to get off, of course. Like, but if he has to be the Batman leading the team, there, it's not happening. That's just, these
I
y'all
don't
are
know.
facts, huh?
Well, the
When you
thing is, he's
Team,
never been not on a team, bro. You
man.
got to
I'm
think about that.
not
Kyrie's
on
never not been on the team. He's always been on the All Star team. There's nothing to it.
you
Like
know
you can't
he's
even
like
look at it.
that. You know
Like
he's
he's a
like that.
mercenary, dog.
You know he's
Like him
like
and
that.
Chris Paul are mercenaries. They're
Right?
mercenaries compared to like
He's like that. And
Rondo.
Chris Paul more of a Batman and what to call him, but he ain't. You know
No,
what I'm
I
saying?
wouldn't
He
say
ain't.
that either. When has Chris Paul ever been successful with his own team
Bro,
besides when he was with the New Orleans
he's
Hornets?
clearly led New Orleans further than what Kyrie
Chris
ever
Paul
was.
ain't shit like that.
He
Rondo's
led
the
New
one.
Orleans further than what Kyrie
Kyrie and
led
Rondo, Russell
Cavaliers by
Westbrook are better
himself.
than
That's what
Chris
I'm telling
Paul.
you.
We're
Or
going down a whole different road right now. Because
yeah.
I'm not a Chris Paul guy. I really don't like Chris
I
Paul,
don't
bro.
know. Well,
I
I
really
love Chris
don't.
Paul for when he was with us. That's
Yeah.
what I remember. Chris Paul
I,
from when he played for New Orleans.
I liked him then. But after that,
Yeah.
Well,
He's
yeah,
a
of course.
dirty
After
player,
that, I
all of
mean,
that.
it's really forget him after that. But I'm just saying, like,
You know, DeMarcus Cousins, my favorite player of all time.
yeah, I
Yeah,
love
even though he's
DeMarcus.
younger
Yeah.
than me. Yeah, and that beef right there is some serious. Bro. I saw all of that when he was at the Clippers,
Mhm.
and DeMarcus was at the Kings. He was trying to get players injured there. He also did injure DeMarcus. Like I don't deal with Chris Paul, bro. He's dirty, all that stuff. But
Well,
at the same time, that's another reason why I love Rondo so much because Rondo has went to teams that wasn't that good and
yeah,
turned them into better teams.
I love Rondo.
What
Yeah.
Chris Paul and Kyrie's only played on All Star teams. They only played on a superstar team. Think about that.
I don't
But
know.
anyways,
CP3, the teams that he's gone to, he hasn't helped him. I mean, even when CP3 went to the Thunder, that year when he went to the Thunder, like they actually did well that year.
yes, I'm saying like he goes to teams that's already good, and
But
he
not
like
with the
They
puts
weren't
his
good
own spin
though.
on it.
not with the
He
Thunder and
puts
all that.
Yeah, the Thunder, they were young, but before he had gotten there, because he got traded there from
Yeah.
Houston.
so
And to be
there.
honest,
Yeah, everywhere Chris Paul has
yeah,
gone,
and
he has helped like elevate them.
yeah,
They
and I can
like they
argue
I
got
with
would.
you,
further than
and
what
Just
I
they
like
can
are
what
now.
he's doing with the Spurs.
argue with
Yeah.
you that he was the Batman with the
I
Phoenix. I
mean,
can argue with you with that.
anytime you have a quarterback, I mean, man, CP3 he's a maestro, man.
Yeah,
That
Yeah,
dude
I
is
agree
a
with that.
true point guard. Okay, I
for real.
mean,
I
he
see your
does
point.
some stuff. He does do some stuff that I don't like, but one thing I can respect that man for is going to teams
He
and
a winner,
he
bro.
helps elevate everybody who has worked with him. Even Shay. Shay talks about how Chris Paul helped him, and I mean, look at Shay right now. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you got to ask the
Real
question, would
talk.
be the way that he is right now if he hadn't have been around, like, because Chris Paul sees the floor like just beautifully, man. I mean, like he doesn't get rattled. He stays calm. He knows how to handle pressure.
Yeah,
In crunch time, he makes great decisions. I mean, he just has a calmness about his game
yeah.
that when he needs to show up, when he needs to knock down a shot, he knows how to do. He reads the game well. That dude is a true point guard. I mean, he's like actually he's probably like one of the last true point guards in the league right now. I don't
You know
think
what?
anybody.
What you saying that it reminds me of what Willie was saying about intensity. We need to level up when they level up and all that. I was thinking to myself, like, man, you got to be able to control the room. Like, sometimes you got to be cool and, you know what I'm saying? Basketball is a game that you need to have your composure and everything. So I don't know what he talking about. They got to turn up the intensity when they. No, first of all, you set the tone and your intensity is the
Exactly.
tone. You know?
Yeah,
And then
that's
from
what
that point,
about the fact that he had that mentality. Like, no, dog, you set that bar, and then you take it to another level.
Yeah.
right,
Hey,
you
hey,
control what you want.
hey, look,
Yep.
Hey,
And it
Stacy
sounded
and
like he was playing follow the leader.
hey
Yeah,
Stacy,
and
hey
that's
Stacy,
horrible.
hey Stacy and Lex.
What's up?
So I'm glad we had that conversation about LA and Dallas. So every time they play each other, I'm gonna be hitting y'all up, man.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
that's a good wager, bro. That's a good
Yeah, yeah,
wager.
it's a good
I
little
don't
yeah.
even care, man. I mean,
Get a
shit.
good
The
little
thing is, I mean,
friendly
they want
little.
the Pelicans to do well. I'm just
I mean,
saying,
I
like
know, Lex.
the
I'm just
better,
it's
the better
basketball though,
team.
Lex.
I know I don't care about that stuff though. Shoot, I really don't. But Stacy can y'all can tango about it.
All
Well,
right,
I
every
bet.
single
I
time,
just feel like,
every
look,
time the Lakers beat the Mavs, you got to come on here and do your Willie Green impersonation.
yeah, there you go.
That's it.
All
But
right, and then what you?
the better teams though, like when you look at in the playoffs, the better teams are going to win. It's not about having those one or two stars anymore. It's about the team. Like, because your bench has to do their part. Your role players have to do their part. They have to do their part. And the Celtics, that's what they showed. It's either you have to, well, really it's a combination because the system has to be there as well. The system has to be there. If you have a system that a winning system that really works, and you have a team effort, like guys that just step up. And this is beside the main guys. It's beside. It can't just be the main guys are not going to do it. This is not like it was in the 90s. And we see that the balance that the Celtics have, they're the blueprint now. They are the blueprint. I know the Pelicans, they want to mention the Warriors and stuff. No, you always have to look at what the blueprint is from the last team that won the championship. And the Celtics have that. They have a solid team. They couldn't even tell who the MVP was. Obviously, they gave the MVP to Brown. Some people thought it was Tatum.
It was Tatum.
But
it was arguable, yeah.
But you see what I'm saying? That's how close.
Yeah.
That's how, because it was a team. As a team effort,
That's
really both of them were needed.
That's what identity will do for you.
Yeah.
Coach.
Exactly.
We got to leave it right there. Hoffa, shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the super chat. So surprised y'all still up. Go Pelicans. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world. Nobody gets hurt. Take the money out. All of it. Come on. Wasting my time now. Come on. Stop stalling.
Yeah, man. It's 4 hours, man. 4 hours of the Pelican Postgame Report after a loss. It's nothing but love, man. It's got to be love to be talking about these stinking ass Pelicans for 4 hours.
Hey, I did have some good news though, Big Q.
Go ahead.
I got some good news. My team is 4-0, y'all, and we blew out our opponent team today.
Congrats, girl. Congrats.
That's all right. Shout out to head coach Lex 4-0 doing a thing. Future assistant coach, perhaps head coach of your New Orleans Pelicans. There you go. All right. So
the new VP, and the new owner.
That's right.
I don't want to work for no molesters.
Or enablers, or protectors. All right. So anyway, with that being said, man, we're gonna get out on that. Listen, I appreciate y'all for chiming in on the show tonight. Matter of fact, since DJ on here, let's let DJ go ahead on and close out the stream. DJ, the floor is yours, man.
How you know if I was still on here and still up? But it's all right though.
It's my superpower, brother.
Cool. Oh, I haven't done this in a long time. But hey, hey. Shout out to the Pelicans. All right. If you are a Pelican fan, I know we have a hard season right now, but stay up. But anyway. Peace out.
All right, Willie Gray.
You're listening to the Pelicans Postgame Report on the PRO Media Network for all things Pelicans.
Perfect. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that. Fly down, my Pelicans forever. Yeah, ain't gon' lie, I feel flyer than I ever been. We stay ballin', this New Orleans, I'm a Pelican. It's going down in the nest, wild, wild west. Come in town and you best, show us some respect. 3-point threat, I better make it rain. If it's up, then don't jump stupid like your ankle sprain. Always saying, never hate the player, hate the game. Jumper where the dame late, punch a train. Post game, Big Q, talking about business. Bird gang, YouTube, they ain't flocking with us. Lock up the division mission, get into the finals. Finish competition, then it's going win the title. I know this flyer than you could get. Such a threat that the ref just might call a tag. You could double, you could press, but you can't check. Right, left, slide by you like a Eurostep. Fly Pelican, fly Pelican, fly Pelican. And I tell them that birds of a feather flock together. Fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever. And never, and never, and never, and never, and never, and never say birds of a feather flock together. Yeah, fly down, I'm a Pelican forever, Pelican forever.
TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. Check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.